I've started streaming. Are you excited for more Birth by Sleep?
I am excited for more.
Are you actually? That sounded
Yeah.
almost genuine.
Excited.
I can't tell if you're being genuine or not.
I'm excited. I'm excited to figure out what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, like I said, I do the stories in a particular order on purpose because I want to, like, get the story that has the least information done for, like, you know, it's to me it's like a building of, like, tension as you learn more and more, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I feel like I can't do a recap because I don't think we learned a goddamn thing, really.
we sort of did learn a couple of things. If you want, I can sort of handle it. So not much. More of the same of as Aqua, we did the second half of a bunch of Disney Worlds while learning that Terra and or Ventus did the first half of a bunch of Disney Worlds. But we did learn a few things. Firstly, we learnt that apparently Terra had killed Master Ericus. And when we confronted him here, actually I'll switch over the stream so that you can see it. When we confronted him here in the Keyblade Graveyard, he talked about how Master Ericus made him do it. He, like, made the darkness in him go weird. Before Aqua and Terra could sort of elaborate on that longer, however, Ventus showed up in this sort of three-way reunion and sort of had the look of death on him, where he said, he was like, basically like, if I do something, just kill me. You need to end me. And then Master Xehanort, along with his little black masked boy Vanitas, showed up. And he mentioned that he wants a different type of Keyblade called the Kai Blade. And apparently Ventus, quote-unquote, has it. And honestly, that's it. That's kind of all we learned from that. The gang gets all separated as they fight their own bosses.
Right.
Aqua fought Braig.
Sniper dude.
Yeah, Aqua fought Braig and then Vanitas. And
What was his nobody name? Like
Xigbar.
Xigbar.
Yeah. Aqua fought Braig and then Vanitas. But he so this is the funniest part. Vanitas, normally his name is spelt Vanitas, but like that version of Vanitas that was possessing Ven it's still basically pronounced Vanitas, but it's spelt Venita, like Ven, like Venitas. Not necessary, it's just a funny tidbit. Yeah, Aqua fought Vanitas and destroyed the Kai Blade, because apparently he had it at that point.
Right.
And the conclusion of Aqua's story is that apparently doing so caused Ventus's heart to be lost somewhere, but not in the way that it gets lost to a darkness and Ventus gets turned into a nobody and a heartless. Just that it is like locked away somewhere. And we don't know where it is or what's going on anymore. And that's sort of it. That's Aqua's story. We get fuck all information.
Man, even when they have a female character playable, they still don't give her a shred of, like, story to do.
Yeah, the entire
she's just sort of like
the entire story she spent just trying to keep up and catch up with the two boys.
She just keeps showing up after the boys do their story, and then like going, "Huh, I need to find out more," and then leaving.
She's doing she's following a man's order to try and keep more boys in line. Like, I was like, I don't know if I agree with the Tifa one. I agree with the Aqua one. I just like her moveset so much. Like, that's the reason why I like her. But yeah, you'll notice that Aqua has complete on here. Ironically, we didn't complete it on the PSP. So, like, a bit of clarification. If there's a dip in quality, it's because we switched from the HD version to the PSP version, like emulated. Mainly, that is because happenstance, while I was doing the stream Aqua's story, I was also on the PSP doing Aqua's level 1 critical playthrough for the retro achievements. I get to add retro achievements to my title because this is technically a retro achievement stream now. So I'm gonna do that. Yeah. So we are taking on the added responsibility of minor level cap restrictions and extra challenges for all of Terra and Ventus's bosses. Except for the first 2 of Terra's, because I started doing Terra's playthrough before I was like, wait a minute, this is perfectly lined up.
Yeah.
So the first 2 bosses I don't have to with him. But yeah, his first level cap will be at level 5. So I'm not allowed to go past level 5 with him.
Mm-hmm.
We also skipped the intro cutscene with Ventus in the tutorial.
Nice. So now we get to beat the shit out of
some glowing
River,
orbs.
whatever the name is.
Some what did you say?
River, whatever the fuck her name is. Aqua.
No, we skipped that as well.
I'm calling her. I'm just gonna keep calling her different names for bodies of water.
No, we got to beat up some orbs first. We could technically skip this cutscene. We have seen it.
Let's just.
But I am sure our guest, Master Xehanort, did not travel all this way to see our youngest prospects in years fall short of the mark. I trust you are ready.
Yes.
Then let the examination begin.
He's just so obviously evil, I can't get over it.
Yeah.
Don't worry about me. You two focus on the exam.
I do want to point out something. We know what apparently Master Xehanort looks like in Kingdom Hearts 1. And it is interesting that he looks way older here in the game that's 10 years earlier.
Yeah.
So we're playing as Terra now! If Aqua was a 99% magic user, 1% physical user, Terra is the exact opposite. He is all physical abilities.
Holy Lord.
What?
You mentioned a slight dip in quality. I cannot make out the details of Aqua's face on her icon. Do you see that?
I can. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Remember, we lowered the quality of the Discord stream.
I'm at 720p.
Yeah.
No, bestie, that's not stream. That's the game.
I can make it out just fine.
Her face is so crunchy.
I can make it out just fine. I don't know what you mean by it's not stream, it's game. It's literally
because you just up the stream quality. It's just.
It literally has to be. I can make it out just fine.
All right.
That was unexpected. But one must keep a still heart even in the most trying of circumstances. It was an excellent
Sure, I'll
test,
accept that.
one I chose to let unfold. Which brings us to your next trial. Now, Terra and Aqua, the two of you will face each other in combat. Remember, there are no winners, only truths. For when equal powers clash, their nature is revealed. Begin!
angry.
I just can't get over how he could not be more obviously evil.
Oh, yeah.
We have deliberated and reached a decision. Terra, Aqua, you both performed commendably. However, only Aqua has shown the mark of mastery. Terra,
Oh, he looks so
you failed to
sad.
keep the darkness within you sufficiently in check. But there is always
Maybe we should have
next
some
time.
therapists on staff.
That is all. Aqua, as our newest Keyblade Master, you are entitled to certain knowledge. Please wait
Sure, but
here
I'm
for
gonna tell it to
further
Tara
instruction.
immediately.
You made that trick last time.
Did I?
Yeah.
Alright.
Tara, I'm sorry.
The darkness. Where did it come from?
The evil guy.
Well, theoretically, the darkness is in him.
What do you make of Ventus?
He ain't gonna cut it. Somebody's gotta break that loser in.
Not here, you won't. I have to keep up appearances.
For
I
at least,
know
like,
that.
2 more hours.
He just needs a little incentive to leave home.
So at this point, I think the cutscenes start diverging.
But I need some time alone.
Because obviously now we see
Now we go with
Terrace.
Tara.
There's
Yeah.
darkness within
Yeah.
me. So what does that matter? I know I'm strong enough to hold it back.
Yes.
He
you
literally
are
held it
indeed
back.
Strong. The darkness has nothing to fear.
Master Xehanort.
And yet, how frustrating that Ericus refutes its power. Why, you could train with him forever, and still, you'd never be a master in his eyes.
But why? Help me understand, Master Xehanort. What is it that I failed to learn?
You're fine as you are. Darkness cannot be destroyed. It can only be channeled.
Yes. Thank you, Master.
Oh my god.
When you have the sort of eyebrow, like brow bridge that is permanently twisted into like an angry scowl shape, that's when you know you're just evil.
What happened?
I don't know.
What happened?
Why isn't Ven here?
Very well.
Why would he be? He's not a knight
I
or a
will
Mark
send
of
my
Mastery
people
person.
To investigate. Yes, I understand. Farewell.
Mirror, mirror on the wall.
That was
Who's
my
the
dear
fairest
old
of them
friend
all?
Yen Sid. As you know, he is master no more, but he still keeps a close eye on the tides of light and darkness. His counsel serves as signposts on the road we wielders of the Keyblade must walk. All the more
How come sometimes
reason
the
for concern,
subtitles just don't
for he
appear?
tells me the
Yeah, I'm
princesses
noticing
of
that.
Heart are in danger, not only from the forces of darkness, as you may assume, but also from a new threat, one that feeds on negativity. Fledgling
like darkness?
emotions that have taken monster form. Yen Sid calls them the Unversed. As wielders of the Keyblade, you are tasked with striking down any who would upset the balance of light and darkness. The Unversed are no exception. I tried to pass this news on to Master Xehanort, but my repeated attempts to reach him have failed. I doubt there is any connection, and yet this all troubles me.
Master Xehanort is gone?
Been like
So
2
here
seconds since
we
you last
are.
seen him.
I need you two to get this situation under control. Eliminate the Unversed, and find Master Xehanort. I have unlocked the lanes between. You may use these forbidden pathways to travel between this world and countless others. The darkness looms closer than usual within these spaces, but your armor will protect you. Lastly, remember that order must be kept. You cannot tell anyone there are other worlds. Now go.
Not until the first game where Sora just goes telling everyone.
Terra, consider this an opportunity. A second chance for you to change my mind.
What?
You must know, I care for you like my own son. If I could
I'll
have
dangle
my
the
way,
carrot of mastery before
I'd
you.
name you master in a second. But how can I, when you are so obsessed with power? Terra, you mustn't be afraid of losing. Fear leads to obsession with power, and obsession beckons the darkness. You must never forget.
Thank you, Master. I swear, I will not fail you again.
I do want to point out that he's like, you must not be afraid of losing. In a world where the monsters they're fighting would kill them if they lost.
Yeah. Also, I don't know if they just didn't establish his character well enough in the intro scene, but like, I didn't get any impression that he had in any way a different attitude than Aqua or Ventus. He seemed like basically the same, like passion-wise, like obsession-wise. He seemed like fine. So I don't know where this reading of him being obsessed with power or like afraid of losing is coming from.
This
It
is
just
where
seems
it's coming
really
from.
out of nowhere.
No. This is where it's coming from. You're supposed to believe those things because of this scene.
Oh, so they're just telling me that he is
Yes.
instead of showing me.
Yeah, so
And so I'm
Tyler,
just supposed to...
I'm realizing you have like a lot of like, I don't know where this is coming from moments in a lot of these games that we played. And I'd be like, I don't know either. But like, yeah, it's always how I've known the character. And I'm realizing it's because you look at a lot of the scenes that are regrettably tell not shown, like told not shown, and go, where was the showing before this telling? And I've realized what I have to regrettably inform you, Tyler, is that there is none.
Okay, so it's a bad story. Okay.
It's not a bad story. It's just a poorly told one sometimes. Also, it's a bad story, but that's a different take. But
okay.
It's just a poorly told one sometimes, okay? That's fair. But yeah, you're learning this about Terra through Master Erika's saying it.
It's okay.
Well, that and the fact that he has darkness in him. Just like Riku, darkness comes from a weakness and insecurity. It's sort of the established, like, idea that if you have darkness in you, you have something that you are, like, deeply afraid of. And that you want power to combat.
Yeah, but for Riku, it always...
It was visually, like, coded on his character from the start, yeah. Like, you're right, like, his was accurately shown and not told. And then later on it was told as, like, confirmation, like, oh, yeah, no, that's what darkness does, and that's what Riku's been doing this whole time. Whereas here, it's just told straight away. I think the other thing is you have to accept that this game is a sequel, and so the idea of darkness doing the thing it does is already, established, if you, like, think of these games as a like, you know, a canonical list in order to be played.
Right. My thing, though, is that it seemed, with Riku, it seemed more like he had an insecurity, which was normal, and it seemed more like the darkness fed on and amplified it, as opposed to being born from it.
That I'm not sure. That's a level of nuance I haven't, like, thought about or considered.
Because also, it seemed like, as the darkness built within him throughout Kingdom Hearts 1, he was also being manipulated from all ends, from, like, Maleficent, and from...
other Disney evil villains.
Yeah, and when we did the card game, the cards,
Yeah,
the Riku's part of the cards.
the answer.
He was being like constantly pushed back and forth, but by like the nobodies, and like them getting into his head.
The nobodies and the Ansem.
And the Ansem, yeah.
Hi, Pasta! So look, we're finally going to a world first!
And we finally get to like do story stuff because we're the man.
It's not that bad. Aqua had some pretty important story.
Did she?
Yes!
Name one.
The ones the master mentioned. These are the Unversed.
Alright.
Yeah, I guess that was my impression was more that the darkness was like corrupting him, as opposed to like the darkness being born from a corruption within him, I guess.
Pasta! Aqua is my favorite Kingdom Hearts character after Pete. She's a lot of people's favorite Kingdom Hearts character. I gotta tell you, the amount of horny I saw of her when like her Kingdom Hearts 3 like teaser got released. Don't say why, like, or what happens in it. But like, man, the amount of horny.
But yeah, so like because of that sort of interpretation of Riku, when I see darkness in Terra, I think, oh, like Xehanort just like put darkness in him to corrupt him.
I mean,
and now
yeah.
he's poking at his mind to make it worse.
Yeah, you are right about that as well.
Not that he has darkness in him because he's already like, because he's already obsessed with power and like, afraid of losing or whatever the fuck Ericus was saying.
Yeah. Hold on, I need to test the volume thing. Can you speak a bit?
Sure, I can speak. This is me speaking in the blah blah blah, and Pasta says the horny makes me sad, which is, yeah, I suppose. That's a take you can have on horny.
Yep.
Yep. Do I need to keep talking? I ran out of things to say.
A little bit more.
Okay, so specifically the horny of Aqua. I don't know if I should have a take on that. But just figured like she seems of age, so I just assumed like, yeah, that's fine as long as they're not horning over like fucking like a fucking child or something. So like whatever.
Keep going.
Oh fuck! I'm so out of things to say.
You don't have to
cheese
have.
and crackers.
You don't have to have things to say.
I don't know what to keep doing for audio testing purposes though, because I need to maintain a normal speaking volume so that my volume is adjusted for the things that I'll be saying throughout the.
We're good now.
God, fuck. Okay, thank God.
Specifically the horny of Aqua. If it's not a spoiler, tell us why, Pasta.
It is kind of sad that when I see here the horny of Aqua makes you sad, my first thought is, why? She's of age. Cause like,
no, you've been
that's the lowest bar.
You've been in fandoms like Genshin long enough. I think that's valid.
That's the low bar that she meets, and it's like, whatever, man. Pulsing crystal. That'd be the Ever Thunderstone. Ever Pulsing crystal. Ever Pulsing stone.
Eversonic Stone.
Eversonic stone.
Yeah.
Right. What would the Earth one be?
Probably an Everterra Stone.
See, my impulse is I want to go for something in action. You know, like Ever Cracklestone, because crackling, ever flowing, stuff like that. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
I
maybe.
want to go with like Ever Quaking.
Yeah, alright, actually, I can see that. Ever Dirting Stone? No pasta.
I love that little guy. Oh, he just smashed him. That was a fucking castle. Oh, so we're pre-Maleficent in this Sleeping Beauty. Hi.
What's this? Why aren't you asleep, boy? That fool Slora cast a spell to put everyone in this castle into a deep, deep slumber.
Who are you?
Why, I am Maleficent, as all who dwell in this kingdom would know. Now you must reciprocate the introduction. Who are you?
I'm Terra. What do you know about those monsters? The ones who attacked me.
Now why would I give a thought to creatures so base?
I used to always get Sleeping Beauty and the Princess and the Pea mixed up.
Well, they are base. That's for sure. Anyway, I'm looking for someone. Ever heard of a man named Xehanort?
Game audio is a tad quiet.
Is he an outsider like yourself? Oh, but wait. I do remember someone leaving the castle.
Tell me, what was he doing there?
Why do you
couldn't
assume
say.
he?
I can only be certain he was not from this kingdom. If you're curious, go see the castle for yourself. There, the
Why? You
entrance
just said
is
he was
past
leaving the castle.
village.
Thanks.
Perhaps he did speak about imprisoning the light. The light could be so many things. Could he have meant Princess Aurora?
Aurora.
I like how it's almost like Maleficent's like, oh boy, I can implant ideas into this boy's head so he'll do what I want him to do. But like Terra's so eager to act on the first thing she says that she has to like, wait, one more thing.
Yeah. I mean, you're honestly not wrong.
It's very funny.
Oh shit, you know what? I need to be leveling up Ventus's one. I need at least the first level. You guys having fun just throwing stuff at me?
Yes. You got a pie on your face.
That was mean. I could have eaten that pie.
Well, you could have. Well, it was on your face, but you chose not to.
Oh, here we go. Jesus Christ, guys. I got the first upgrade. Do you remember what it does for Ventus? Like the Ventus D-Link?
No. Oh wait, the dash.
No, I always have dash.
The Sonic one?
What?
The Sonic, the thing?
No. What?
It lets you be sus,
I don't remember
vent, us.
The fast attacking, remember?
Oh.
Yep. So I cannot level up past level 5. Yeah, my volumes feel weird. I didn't fucking mess with them, but nothing feels right anymore.
Not sure.
Yeah.
I think it's Q ATM, but I am sleepy brained, so not a great judge.
Proceed with melding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get rid of all this pesky fucking news. Also did say my reason. Yeah, no, I saw. I just haven't had a chance to reply yet. Because at the end of the day, I would, like, go back to the fact that, like, you, like, it is, like, a, fucking, fuck, what's the, like, the word, Tyler, that I'm looking for? Like, hypocritical to be like, I don't want porn of badass women, but I want porn of badass men.
Yeah, and also it's hard because I understand that, like, I understand the objectification angle, but I also understand that, like, badass women are hot.
Yeah.
So, like, yeah.
Yeah, no, exactly, right? Like, it's like...
So, like, I get you from, like, the objectification, but, like, badass women are hot. So...
Here's my take as well, right? I think, I think sort of, I don't know how to, like, word this, actually.
You can think about it.
Man, I got that fucker from behind. Bastard. Ah, read it all room!
Darn.
Iglesias! You can think about it.
Why are you making fun of me for saying you could think about it?
If I think about it, what I have to do. Yeah, something is not fucking right. What is going on with my volumes? I just don't know. For some odd reason, VNN was at 50%, but it went down. The throws seem okay. They're not. They're too quiet. Yes. Doing it in password is too hard. No, I don't want to do the reports. Yeah, that's correct. I honestly don't fucking know why shit keeps on messing with my volume. Oh yeah. good thing though is that now whenever I like edit my deck and I have to wait for my commands to reload, I can fast forward for it. Look at that.
Yeah.
Take that.
That.
Cool. I pressed the button to do that after they all left. I'm gonna also do this real quick. You know, now I've like reset my menuing it. Oh, not reset, saved my menuing. So that, you know. Reminds me in 2 when you left and re-entered the hall over and over again. What is that? What? When did that happen?
I think when we spent a lot of time going in and out of the trials chamber, grinding up for master, whatever.
Oh yeah.
We spent a lot of time, or like anytime we were grinding for something, we spent a lot of time going in and out of the same hallway over and over again. Oh. Guess what alarm just went off. Are you gonna yell at me, or?
I can barely fucking hear you. What is wrong with my volume?
I don't know, I'm sorry!
You're speaking quieter. I got you to do a volume check. I can hear you
Sorry.
now. You need...
Because I was just mumbling.
Yeah, don't mumble.
I said, are you gonna yell at me, or?
Yeah, about what?
My alarm just went off.
Oh, you're come! Do it loudly so I can
Thank
fucking
you.
hear!
Thank you, I'm doing it.
Come.
See, and the TTS is also quieter. I'm pissed off.
Come for everyone.
Why is the TTS quieter as well?
Free come with every donation of $5 to the Ko-fi.
Do another TTS.
Keep TTSing, Pasta.
No, just do another one. That is not TTS!
Not TTS.
Speaking.
Can you do more than a single word?
I have stream delay. Add Xogig Have 7 HD.
Okay, that was still technically a single word.
Speed higher, no pit,
Pasta. Actual words, please, because it's gonna like only do 10%. My god.
Well, if your definition of a word is a collection of letters surrounded by spaces, then's no pit. A. This is a test of the school's broadcasting system. Ahem, testing, 1 2 1 2.
Teehee. What was I referencing, Tyler? Teehee.
I wonder, would Dex know it?
Nope.
Not yet, anyway.
Yip, yip.
Yup. Bro, yopped in my yips. Motherfucker yopped in my yips. I forget
Damn, I
past.
hate when they yap in the yips.
I forget past it. Are you familiar with Danganronpa?
Never let him know your next move. Foo. Which means yes.
You just oofa-fooed at us.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
Let's say yeah.
Terra puts his whole Badusi into every swing, so even though he's moving twice as fast with Ventus's haste, he's still fucking slow. Slower than Aqua. Because, like, look at his body, he, like... not the finisher, fuck off. He, like, does a full spin every single fucking attack, so...
Yeah.
He literally puts his whole Badusi into every single attack.
Whole ass pussy.
He's from part 7. The spin is important.
Pastor, have you seen all the stuff of Claire Obscure's Expedition 33?
This feels so familiar.
I have to kiss her to
heart
break
is
the
filled with
spell.
light. Not the slightest touch of darkness. Just the kind of heart I need.
For what?
I've seen a decent
Imagine
chunk, yes,
the most
including the face of
glorious
1000
features.
hits.
7 of the purest hearts, each overflowing with light. When brought together, they grant the power to rule all worlds.
What do you mean?
Why?
I mean
that
exactly what I
key
fucking said. It wasn't that
blade.
difficult
The
concept.
Keyblade, is it called?
Where did you learn that name?
That trinket is the only
I mean, it's a
way to
key, it's a
retain the
blade.
hearts.
No more games. Where is Master Xehanort?
Impudence will get you nowhere, child. If you wish to learn more, you must retrieve the heart of Aurora.
And why would I ever want to do that?
It's not a matter of why, but of will. In your heart, there is darkness just waiting to be awakened.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Perhaps not yet. But I have power over sleep. And I can awaken what's inside you. Then you will be free to be who you truly are.
Or be free to be your slave and be what you want me to be.
Darkness lurks in every heart. Darkness is our foe. Would that we could be rid of it. You must destroy it. Push the darkness down. Give it no quarter in your heart.
Darkness is in every heart, but also you cannot have any darkness in your heart, or else you're a failure. And we wonder why this kid grew up with issues, huh?
Uh-oh.
Here it is, just what I've waited for. he spoke of was and will be true.
Also, what was it you wanted to mention about Claire Obscu 33?
Obscu.
What did I do? What did you do?
You speak as if I pulled some invisible strings.
You literally did.
Like I literally did, yeah.
You couldn't be further from the truth, child. I simply whispered to the darkness you already held inside.
How could I do
I just wanted to know if you'd heard of it. That would you answered the question.
Then
Yes. Now, you want to know where Xehanort went. Well, that I cannot answer. He disappeared into the darkness. But now I know the Keyblade is necessary to gather hearts. Join me. Collect 6 more hearts of pure light. Then we will rule all the worlds together!
You seem to be mixed up. I'm a peacekeeper, not a tyrant.
Get fucked.
For a peacekeeper, you're off to an exceptionally poor start. Remember this.
Can't lie
The
there.
darkness in your heart cannot be held back by force or strength. Now, my work here is done, as is yours. Wasn't there someone you needed to chase?
wait! The Unburst. They're gonna bring down the castle. I have to do something.
Are you ready for the most hilarious moment of gameplay comedy?
Yeah. What?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright. It's funny, I've been picturing the D-Links as like they get added, they like have Discord DMs and they're like chatting like friends, so now like I'm picturing he's like, fuck you, I hate you, and then later he's like in his bed, like feet, kicking his feet on the phone like, so how you doing? She's like, oh, you know. Same old, same old.
Maybe Terra is just very dizzy, so he spins to keep himself in gyroscopic precession and stabilize himself.
You're very silly, Pasta.
Spins, you say?
No!
Get spun. Say goodbye.
I am not just silly, I am a Billy Goat. Silly Billy Goat.
How's your communications with Rena going for the ref sheet? Pasta saw me and Dex's ref sheets and decided they also want to get one. Yeah.
Believe it or not, Aretha, I'm in the same server where this discussion happened.
Alright.
And I don't have that server muted, so I get all the notifications.
Alright.
It is gone okayish. They have started the sketch.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Like today 14 hours ago.
I'm just waiting on the final part for mine. because I got one that had both a safe for work and a not safe for work version. I'm waiting for Aretha's dick to come in.
You gotta take T for like at least 2 years for that, I think.
I don't want to wait for 2 years.
You gotta really mean it.
She'll just draw it in. It's fine.
Oh, it's the fucking... It's like a wheel? A thread? Oh, it's a spinning wheel. There's a spinning wheel that put her to sleep.
I hope they are doing okay.
I
Fiverr gives me
see.
the option to cancel as it's late and it makes me anxious that I accidentally click it.
Nah, you're good. Ow.
Also, I need help. What type of penis shall I get?
Whatever you want, buddy.
What kind of penis do you want?
A penile penis.
Well, I would hope so.
I was gonna say as opposed to, but then I realized that like a T-dick would probably qualify as a vaginal penis, so like, fair enough, honestly.
Hey, I still accidentally did the achievement for this, even though I'd already done it.
Nice.
I finished it off with a finish command.
It's my fault her light was stolen. It was because I was weak. I'm sorry. I'll get your light back. Once I learned to
I
stand
mean,
out
I
against
was
the
gonna
darkness.
ask if the NSFW ref could have an option of both parts, so I guess a
Master
dick does
Xehanort
work.
imprisoned the light. The purest hearts of light. Do they hold the answer?
Don't ask me that, I wouldn't know.
7 pure hearts, each completely void of darkness. Such a search may take some time.
Approximately 10 years.
Such a search may take almost 10 whole minutes.
No, 10 years.
Oh, by the way, remember when we were talking about my art style and I mentioned that it was like very much inspired by Milky and I got commissions from them
So
at
what
one
is
point,
the
and I was like, I'm
story
gonna show.
significance of D-Links, and does this mean Terra can booty call Maleficent?
There is no story significance of D-Links.
It's purely gameplay, yeah. And how I was gonna show you one of the commissions. But I couldn't find it at the time. I found it and I posted it in the Atelier Discord.
Oh, you've shown me this before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you've shown me this before.
I just love the shapes.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you've shown me this before. Alright, so I'm not allowed to go over level 5.
No leveling for you. Oh no, Cinderella.
Is something wrong?
I like how we found a second Princess of Pure Heart.
mother and stepsisters
5
ruined
minutes.
it, and I was so looking forward to the ball.
Darkness always finds a way into a wounded heart. You have to be strong. Strength of heart will carry you through the hardest of trials.
But
Unversed.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
Yeah, honestly.
Just sobbing behind him.
Actually, you know what? Let's use this one.
Hey, girl.
You're done.
I made you a friendship bracelet.
Take that. Let's go.
Damn.
Next.
See? Just look at me. I conjured the power of an evil witch.
Strength of heart is important, but that's not all you need.
there's nothing left to believe in. Nothing.
Nothing, my dear? Oh, now, you don't really mean that.
Oh, but I do. It's just no use.
Nonsense. If you'd lost all your faith, I couldn't be here, and here I am. Oh, come now. Dry those tears. You can't go to the ball looking like that.
The ball? Oh, but I'm not.
Of course you are. But we'll have to hurry. Now, what were those magic words? Oh, yes.
Ready for it?
Do the thing, do the thing, do the thing.
Oh, it's a beautiful dress.
You know, I can't not notice it anymore because it was pointed out to me that the reason that animators in Wreck-It Ralph 2 had such trouble with Cinderella model. You know Wreck-It Ralph 2 that has that scene where Vanellope talks to all the
Yes.
classic Disney princesses,
Yeah.
but they're all like 3D. How Cinderella's model was difficult because they couldn't get it to look right because she had to have ears in the 3D model, but her 2D animation never had ears. Like they were never visible.
That's a weird thing to not be visible.
Dream come true.
Yeah.
Yes,
But like now whenever I see her like in the classic style, I'm like, yeah, she really just doesn't have ears.
You'll have only till midnight, and then on the stroke of 12, the spell will be broken, and everything will be as it was before.
Except for the glass slippers, I'll leave them
I understand.
just there. For funsies.
Her was full of light. Why didn't I see it? What did you do?
Because you're a guy.
I can hardly tell she's the same person.
Who are you?
Terra.
Terra, in your heart, do you believe that dreams can come true?
I do. But I also believe you have to make an effort to make them come true.
Yes, of course. But sometimes just believing in dreams is easier said than done. Cinderella believes her dreams can come true. I wanted her to see that she is right.
So that's what made her shine. Faith in her heart that anything is possible. Where did she go?
To the royal ball at the palace. Go, and when you see her dancing, you'll know that she believes, and that will help you to believe too.
Sure, whatever. I got nothing going on.
Bippity-bobbity-boo.
Fire!
Take that! Fire! You're done!
Level 4.
Woohoo!
I just killed a fire enemy with a fire ability.
Sure did. Do you want me to read Reddit, or are we?
No, you can read Reddit.
Alright. Alright. My wife cried because she was cruel to me, and I still haven't been able to stop thinking about it.
She cried because she was cruel to you.
Yes.
She cried. Okay.
Yes. Hello, I've never posted here, I'm sorry. I really don't know exactly how to start this story, especially because I know it makes me look like a total asshole. My wife and I have been together for around 4 years, married after 6 months dating, and it's been mostly a dream since then, except for this one thing. She just likes to laugh and goof around, and a lot of her joking around tends to hit in the opposite effect than intended. I'm normally not gonna get upset about that kind of thing. It's not an everyday thing, but maybe weekly? Okay, ton of context out of the way now. I guess that was a ton of context. Last night, my wife and I both had a hard day at work. I think. We didn't get to talk about it because the minute we got home, there was more work. You know how it is, the dogs made a mess. So, we were pretty stressed and out of it, and all I wanted to do was watch the movie she picked out and go to bed. But then she decided it would be funny to drop a couple of jokes about my appearance. Specifically about the one aspect of my appearance that I have a problem with. That day, I was just so tired and upset already that I just looked at her and said, "Ow." And she laughed again, but I didn't drop it, and I insisted on an answer to why she would say that about me. She asked what I meant, and I asked what response she expected when she made fun of me for my appearance, particularly a part of it that she knew I felt bad about. I almost did the children's empathy talk where you go, "And how would you feel if someone did that to you?" But I knew that would be condescending and wrong, so I didn't.
I don't think it's condescending and wrong. I think sometimes it's
I think if she clearly is in need of a children's empathy talk, then maybe you should give her a children's empathy talk. Anyway, I wouldn't have gotten much out because this is when the crying started. I didn't get to see it stop for long all night. Just big heaving sobs and shaking, telling me that she thinks she's gonna have a panic attack all night long because I, quote, scared her by being so serious. I am not an angry person. I've never been violent. I never moved from the seat when I brought up the mocking thing. She had no reason to think that, and I could think of only one reason for her to cry like that, and this is where I'm gonna sound like an asshole, and is why I'm doing this anonymously. She saw that I was calling her out for making fun of me for no reason, and wanted to change the vibe and feeling in the room as quickly as possible, to instead focus on her having an episode.
That is exactly what it is.
This isn't the first time this has happened, but it's the first time that I've noticed a pattern. Step
If
1,
it's not
she
the
upsets
first
someone.
time it's happened.
Step 1, she upsets someone. Step 2, she'll have a panic attack if you don't comfort her right now, actually. Step 3, I shove aside any and all feelings I have on the matter, no matter what it's actually about, apparently including mocking me. But if I didn't, she would have a genuine medical episode and we'd wind up in the
she
hospital.
would not have a genuine medical episode. Fuck off.
If the person offended is not me, they may also be brought in for emotional support, but I will be. Do I really think that's what it is? I want to say no so badly, but a part of me does think that that's the reason. Don't get me wrong, 99.9999% of me isn't an asshole, but that very small part, it's
He's
something
also
I can't
not
stop
an
thinking
asshole.
about. Yeah. It's something I can't stop thinking about, and I don't know if I want to bury myself alive or go to marriage counseling, because one of us has a problem, because if she's doing that, then what? But also if she isn't, then I have the problem. Currently, I feel like I'm going through some kind of psycho werewolf transformation type thing. Totally normal and cool with my wife right up until the full moon is out, and then I turn into a rabid animal and accuse her of faking her mental health diagnosis, apparently.
That's
like
not
the monster I am.
Oh my god, she's got you brainwashed.
Yeah, that does sound like she has done a number on you. Comments. Reminds me of a girl I used to call friend. They could always dish it out, no breaks, but the moment they're called out on it, they're a victim. If you feel this works for you, that's your business, but I don't talk to that girl anymore. There's nothing worse than finding out how alone you are in a room with another person you thought you could speak to and be understood by. And psyching yourself out of judging, quite fairly and justifiably, someone who refuses to acknowledge the most basic feelings you have is a bad move for yourself.
Yeah, that's a yikes.
She hurt you, you tried to address it. She didn't want to stick around for anything further, so she checked out. That's the facts. Crying works on empathetic people because it signals that things have gone too far, and that some harm has taken place, and that you should stop whatever you're doing. But what you're doing is defending yourself in a civilized way. You're the hurt one, and the only one who should have stopped and needs to stop is her. That's nothing you should be second-guessing.
No, yeah.
Another comment.
Oh, hold on.
OP, your wife... Oh no! She's surrounded by the unversed.
Not here, too.
God, it's almost like they're everywhere.
Alright.
I've met you before.
I'll take care of them. You wait right here.
Please, may I go with you? I so want to get to the ball.
Oh,
all right.
Sure.
But stay behind me, or you'll get hurt. You're not worried?
Didn't you tell me it was important to stay strong?
Oh. I guess I did.
Oh my god, Tara.
So, you ready?
Yes.
Keep
Sorry,
it in.
I guess I'm.
Keep it in thine
I guess I'm finding
pantaloons.
out that I prefer feminine girls because Aqua never made me feel this way.
Keep it in thine pantaloons, my good man.
It's in the pantaloons.
What?
It's in the pantaloons. There's nothing happening here. He's just like in deep. He's just like, there's nothing here. Relax. Nothing is happening.
Well, that was a lot of damage for her to take immediately.
Yeah, those big guys are a problem. I like how that big guy's still there. He's just de-aggroed and wandered away.
Yeah. I should actually go ahead and kill them before she gets close. For fuck's sake, Terra! Ah!
Did you use turn level 5?
No. I'm already level 5.
Ah.
And don't worry, I have turned 0 EXP on because there's a lot more fighting in this room as well.
Get out of here, boot.
Literally a bootlicker. No! Oh, that's bad. Okay, well. She just walked right past us. Based, honestly.
Yeah. I like to imagine the unversed were like, I was not briefed on what to do if Cinderella approached without the Keyblade user. There's a little guy near Cinderella.
That's right. She slowly walked away from it.
Woohoo!
That was also technically doing the thing. I've already done it though. Those are the only 2 that I've already done. I do want to check if my achievements actually are tracking though.
I like how there's no one at this ball.
Yeah, remember that happened with Aqua before, but like, it could have been said that it was the end of the ball because the prince was like, ball cancelled, I need to find the woman of the right feet.
Yeah, or just that it was in a different room, but like, this is straight up like,
this is the
ball
room.
should be happening here.
This is the ballroom. Why have a ballroom with no balls?
Honestly.
I'm even pretty sure they say a line like, wow, there are so many people here or something.
Oh, thank you,
Terra.
Thank you, Terra.
And then they fuck.
Right on the floor. For all the 3 people in the room to see. Reverse cowgirl. Just as God intended.
Maybe just believing is enough.
No, it's not. That's the point of the story.
But who is she, Mother?
Do we know her?
Well, the prince certainly seems to. I've never seen her before.
Nor I. But she certainly is.
Maleficent?
Wait. There is something familiar about her.
Unversed. Tell me, how do I get up there?
Well,
You jump.
there is a passage beneath the foyer staircase.
Thanks.
Sure, I guess I'll let you just explore the passages of the castle unescorted and unsupervised. It's not like this is a goddamn castle or anything.
Oh, I forgot to do the thing I wanted to do. Continue.
Alright. OP, your wife needs to take accountability for her actions and words regardless of her mental health. In my eyes, there's no excuse that she can't own up to it and say she's sorry and truly work on how she behaves. Especially since she pushed your button and went in for the attack on something you already indicated as a sore spot for you.
Was get the chests in here. Remember I did that with Aqua as well. I went back to the original world and got all the chests here.
Yeah. Another comment. So she makes a cruel joke / remark and offends you. You calmly tell her that's not okay, and somehow you end up being the bad guy? No. She needs to take accountability for her behavior and or find a way to control it. Having a mental issue, illness, or whatnot is or could be an explanation, but it's not an excuse. I'm glad you're willing to help her, and I hope you do, but she needs to help herself as well. First step is for her to admit that she has a problem. Another comment. Sounds like grade A manipulation. Can I ask your reason why you're with her? I'm not trying to question your relationship, just genuinely asking. As a woman, I will tell you that women, not all, but some, will manipulate to get their way, and it doesn't matter what it's for, or how or who will affect. She doesn't sound well-rounded or ready for marriage.
No.
And edit for more info. When I posted here, I expected people to tell me I was being an asshole. Honestly, that was the point. I thought if I threw my story into the void and got called out, it would confirm I was overreacting. I could be impulsive, though I prefer to call it decisive. I make decisions fast and stick to them. But I'm aware that this trait has its downsides, especially in hindsight. I even walked away from the screen at first, so sure I'd be torn apart. But the opposite happened. The support, the insight, it's overwhelming in the best way. I finally get why people come here. One thing that really hit me was the pattern. My wife didn't apologize for how she treated me, but I ended up apologizing for being too serious. That flipped a switch. It made me realize that something isn't right, and admitting that to myself actually made me feel even crazier. But the truth is, there is a problem. There was this one day that made everything feel heavier. Our dog, big, excited, sweet, knocked over a cheap dresser while we were at work. We don't crate him, he usually behaves and has a spot if he can't hold it. But coming home to that mess after a long day, we just stood there, silently cleaning up, still in our work clothes. Normally, we'd laugh it off, but that day I just kept repeating, "Don't cry," in my head. It was one of those days, and it brought everything to the surface.
Right.
So that was just like more details on like the mindset he was already in when she did that shit. Update. So I didn't think I would update because after we talked about my thoughts on the issue, it was an even bigger panic attack and sobbing and asking if I thought she was evil and all this other stuff that made me feel like the devil incarnate for even beginning to doubt her. We went back to the usual and I had to deal with more of it. I didn't mention this in the last post, but this issue she had didn't just apply to me. It was for everyone and everything that could upset her. No matter what therapy or meds she was prescribed, it did nothing at all. It wore me down so bad I was sleeping badly and just about lost my job because I couldn't focus. Because what if she had a panic attack at work? What if I wasn't there and she needed me? We had been genuinely talking about her quitting her job, at least until we found something that worked to combat the stress and anxiety she seemed to be feeling all the damn time. All of which made me feel all the more pathetic after I found out that she was cheating on me.
Okay.
The guy worked with her and reached out to tell me because he didn't know she was married. I knew I couldn't confront her in person because her reaction would likely make me think the guy made it all up somehow, despite having texts he showed me from and to her number and photos that I'd rather not discuss. I just moved out and took my dog, and then in parentheses it says, "Calm down, she never even liked him that much. She hasn't even asked about him once." I'm guessing that was an edited in because a bunch of people were like, "How dare you take the dog?" Because that's like a family member or kid or whatever, and you should have. Cause I don't know. I can imagine people on Reddit commenting like that. Like, the dog does not deserve this. Anyway, I texted her that I knew and was going to talk to a lawyer and asked that she did the same. A lot of crying and crying voicemails and saying she didn't know what I was talking about, followed by trickle-truthing and text messages while I was on my friend's couch. We're still in the middle of everything, but it's pretty cut and dry. Hardly any marital assets worth speaking of, and the lease is in her name. I honestly am surprised by how little heartbreak I actually feel, coupled with a weird sense of relief. I definitely thought getting cheated on would be the worst thing anyone could do to their partner, but if it wasn't an asshole move, I would thank her. Honestly, thank you all so much for the advice, even if I was too stupid or weak of spine to take it at the time. It was just helpful. It was helpful for just a little bit to not feel crazy. Honestly, yeah. For how, like, fucked in the head he was from all of her manipulation, cheating on him was probably the best thing she could have done.
Yeah.
Because that was such like a clear cut and dry, like, oh no, she's just shit. Okay. Alright.
Yeah.
Just like ripped those rose-tinted glasses off of his face, and he's like, oh. Okay, I get it.
I'm gonna be right back before I walk through the store and start a boss fight.
Alright.
Interesting to see if this food kills him. This. Yeah? What are you gonna make for yourself? You're gonna make hungry for yourself? I'll just be just to see if this food kills me. Okay, well no, because it would actually kill you. Pineapple, you fucking dumb. Yeah, it's the sweet and sour, remember? It's also been out for 2 days. Shut up. Dex literally wants to eat food with pineapple in it.
Yeah, can I have some?
Dex has an allergy to pineapple.
Oh wait, Tyler's gone.
Just have one of the microwave meals or something. Or like, there's loads of other frozen stuff in there as well. Just have some food. There's noodles! We have like 50 billion packs of noodles. Cereal! Eat something! Hello.
Hi.
Hello. I do love, I come back in with a plate of food that literally has pineapple in it because it's like sweet and sour, like stir-fry food. And Dex is like, let me have some.
I want some. I'm hungry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give him some.
Also, how long should I microwave pies for?
The small ones?
No, the upper ones.
I do like 5 minutes.
Sweet, I put 5 minutes, I guess. I'm so fucking
God damn it. What do you mean give him some, Tyler?
Yeah.
What the fuck, Tyler?
I don't understand why you wouldn't. Yeah, listen to him. He's meowing. Give Kitty a little treat.
Okay,
As a treat.
dogs will try to eat chocolate not knowing it'll kill them. The difference is Dex is a human.
Will your stir-fry food kill him?
Yes! I said there was pineapple in it!
Yeah? What? About?
Okay, so we'll play the game where I didn't tell you at some point that Dex is allergic to pineapple and you've forgotten that. Right, we'll play that game.
You didn't
Surely by now the context clues would have filled you in, though. My food has X. My food has X ingredient, and I can't give it to Y person because of that, because it will do Z effects to them.
Except you didn't say that. What you said was, my food, this is my plate of food with several things on it.
With pineapple on
now,
it. No, I said pineapple specifically.
Want some.
I said pineapple specifically.
You listed several things on the plate.
No, I didn't.
You said it's got like stir fry something, whatever, and also has pineapple on it. And then you were saying, and now Dex is asking me for some. Like,
Tyler,
I'm supposed to know what the significance of that is.
Tyler, I said I have food with pineapple on it, and then I said, you know, cause it's stir fry, like sweet and sour stir fry. The only ingredient I listed is pineapple. That is the only individual thing I said.
I don't know, man.
And I have told you that Dex is allergic to pineapple before.
You definitely have not.
I'm not asking.
Neither am I. The
Yeah,
only reference to allergic to pineapple that I recall is Sifrin's allergic to pineapple.
Mm-hmm. It will kill you!
We'll just loop back. It'll be fine.
I'm pretty sure that's where I mentioned it in our In Stars and Time playthrough. At some point I was like, yeah, Dex is allergic too.
No.
Gimme, 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 I want some wee.
It will literally kill you.
It's spicy. It's good soup.
Please, do you want to die? Don't answer that.
Yeah, I feel like you know what he would answer that with.
No, I am not going to give you the food that will kill you.
Damn. Look, man, I'm advocating for you to die, Dex. I don't know what more you want. I'm doing my best, but I can only do so much from a whole continent away.
I'm just so confused because you said that I listed a bunch of things and I didn't. It was like me saying, like,
I just felt like you did.
I'm eating a Mars bar, and you know, like, you know how it has peanuts in it, and my peanut allergic friend wants to eat it. It's like, I listed the thing the entire thing that's on my plate.
Here's what I think happened in my head. Because I didn't know where you were going with the context of, like, I have sweet and sour teriyaki, and you know how it's got pineapple in it. My brain logged sweet, sour, teriyaki, pineapple, all as in the same category of information about the food that Aretha has right now.
Yeah, okay.
And so when you said, like, I listed the one thing, my brain was like, no, you listed like 4 things.
No. Yeah, no, I get that. How did I just get 300 points? Probably a streak.
Yeah. Spend. Do you want me to reject a bunch of things and give them a whole bunch of points?
I mean, yeah, but I was about to do it discreetly.
Oh.
Yeah, I was about to do it discreetly and not mention it. But it's alright, I'll reject all.
Dex, did you see the commission I posted?
You know what? I can spend all of my money.
There you go. Have all your points back. I'm not going to repeat what Tyler's saying if you're in the stream, Dex, so listen in stream. They're just some of Tyler's OCs.
Yeah.
No, I don't think they were. I think they read that. Tyler, you fucking... This is one of those moments where, like, 5% of me could believe that that was an autism thing, and 95% of me is like, that is almost definitely a Tyler being a dick thing. Wait, you don't like the big pies? Dex, hold on. Yeah, that's exactly what you get. Dex, you don't like the big pies, and there are small pies. Why did you make big pies? The things. The small pies? Okay, but they're small pies. You would have had to pick up the box of small pies to get to the pack of they're on the... Someone's been through my freezer then. I don't know, if it's still in there, it wasn't. I don't know. They're gonna spend their points in a way where I can't give them back. Dex, I'm choosing to not refund Draw Me a Pictures or, like, ones like that. I can. You actually can't hear me, never mind. You literally walked out of the room away from your computer. No, I'm just confused because I bought those, the small pies for you because you said you don't like the big pies. That's all. Do you not like them? Really? Like the microwave meals, the dim sims, the frozen vegetables, the small pies.
Microwave meals I don't like.
They're good.
There's only one that I like, and the others I don't trust.
Hey, chill!
It's fine, Dex. Anyway, do whatever you want, it's just... Yeah.
Hey, chill!
Tyler did sneeze. Unfortunately, Tyler doesn't have cute sneezes like most cats.
I spit all over my keyboard.
bless you times 2, Tyler.
Thank you, Dex. Times 2.
Okay. So, boss achievement.
Right.
The next boss I'm gonna fight will have like 3 little floating instruments next to it, and I am not allowed to destroy more than one of them while fighting the boss.
I assume they're gonna like buff the boss in some way, making it harder to fight without destroying them.
I'm not entirely sure what they do, but they will make the fight harder by existing in some way, yeah. Sorry, I need to blow my nose first. Who's my nose and can I get next in line? Am I right? I'm glad someone laughed. Oh, God damn it. That was a lot. That was also a lot. Oh. You're sneezing over there. I must have given you a cold digitally.
Yeah. I blame you.
Need a redeem where I just put a face mask on my character.
Yeah. A goddamn mask.
Maybe move the model a little bit further away to simulate 5 feet. You know?
Yeah.
Alright, but yeah. I don't know exactly what they do. They definitely make the fight harder for me by existing in some way.
Hello. Smash. Next question.
I mean, those hips.
They do not lie. And also, who doesn't love a bard, am I right? Damn, you just got vaporized.
Down here.
Oh, nope, never mind.
Guards? Guards! Oh, where could they possibly be?
I'll take care of this.
Alright, if you say so. Bye!
I can destroy its instruments. Not really. If the little icon on the top left goes away, I fucked up. Oh, target the fucking...
Seeing that they make things difficult for you by attacking you, and also taking your target away. Are you meant to sail up into space at the end of that attack?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Ow!
Damn.
Nice!
Nice.
Achievement get.
Achievement get!
Thank you. You saved us all. The guests were just starting to enjoy themselves.
There it is.
Well, don't give up just yet.
Oh,
Do you like how my mutton chops are attached to my mustache?
Tell me something. Have you always had a
Is it
problem around here with those
cool?
monsters?
no, I believe they began to appear shortly after a boy in a mask arrived in our kingdom. Those that saw him said the monsters obeyed his every command.
Well, that's
Boy in a
suspicious as hell.
mask. Do you know where he is now?
Well, no. I don't believe anyone has seen him since then.
I see.
Oh, my goodness. It's midnight.
Yes, so it is. But why?
Goodbye.
Wait, come back. Please come back.
I never understood this. The bell started chiming. I thought that the bells chime at the stroke of midnight, not the 20 seconds before midnight.
Yeah, they do, but like for dramatic effect, the spell starts to slowly unravel as she runs away.
Oh, of course.
Like I believe in the movie, she goes to get into her carriage to drive away, and it turns into a pumpkin. Like as she's trying to get away, and she ends up having to run home.
Remember this?
Tara, Ven ran away from home.
Yeah.
What?
I think he left to go find you. Do you have any idea why?
No. Actually, just before I left, he tried to tell me something. I should have listened to what he had to say.
Oh. So, did you manage to locate Master Xehanort?
No, but it seems he's looking for pure hearts filled with light.
Pure hearts filled with light.
All I can tell you is that his search hasn't taken him here.
All right. I'll stay and see if I can find more clues.
Okay.
And ultimately
The
probably
prince is in
discover
the ballroom
nothing.
ahead. He might have some answers.
Thanks.
Aqua! You still have the same dream?
Well, yes.
There's this girl here. Her name is Cinderella. She made me realize how powerful it is just to believe. No matter how impossible things seem, a powerful enough dream will always be enough to light the darkness.
Okay, now they're just behind.
Yeah.
If you see her,
Subtitles
give
are
her
very
my thanks.
strange.
Will do.
Also, Cinderella wasn't the one who made you believe that,
The boy
or
in
like
the
realize
mask
that.
was leading the unversed.
It was the
Who is he?
fairy godmother.
Yeah.
Does he have anything to do with Master Xehanort's disappearance?
Yes.
Yes, but not in the way you think. Bam.
Alright. I didn't get all the treasures there, but that's not very important. Oh, actually, you know what? I think I know where some of them are. Yeah. Oops. Bleeding Crystal will be very good, actually.
Alright. Stories?
Yeah, of course.
Alright, am I the asshole for stopping my boyfriend's proposal at our best friend's wedding?
No! Next question!
I, female 26, and my boyfriend, male 25, attended a mutual friend's wedding. They're very close friends to us and brought my boyfriend and I together. My boyfriend and I are coming up on our 3-year anniversary, and things are getting pretty serious. Even so that I think even such that I very much want to marry him. He's sweet, chatty, typically considerate and empathetic. He's the person who I thought was the first to show me what a truly healthy and compassionate relationship was like. He's very serious about us too. We've had long talks about Ooh. About marriage, and it seemed like we were in agreement with no formal declaration. We had even gone so far as looking at rings. So the chance of a proposal was more of a when, not if.
Right.
Which is how it should be.
I agree, yep.
A few weeks before the wedding, us and the engaged couple at the time were hanging out. The topic of weddings was very prevalent, and my boyfriend cracked a joke about proposing at our friend's wedding. The to-be groom joked back and said, "That'd be funny as hell." This was followed by me and the to-be bride both shutting it down, trying to be serious, but also not thinking he was serious. He was serious. He was.
Oh, Christ.
During the reception, everyone had made their speeches and people were getting their food. While our table was waiting, my boyfriend went up to the DJ, and after they played my boyfriend and I's favorite song to scream sing in the car together, Story of My Life by One Direction. I look at him smiling and he's looking around. All of a sudden, he grabs a fork, stands up, and begins cleaning on the glass. Immediately, the whole dining room looks over. I stand up and whisper the words, "Not right now." His face drops and he yells a mix of, "I'm sorry, I was just joking." After he sat back down, I verbatim said, "Let them have their moment. Let's make this our own." He wouldn't even look at me. When it was time to get our food, he immediately goes towards the exit. I follow and tried to catch up to him, but I couldn't find him. I texted him twice and called him a couple of times, but I got no answer, so I went back to the reception.
Oh my
After
God.
not hearing from him for about an hour and a half or so, he returns, sits down, and doesn't even look at me. The rest of the night was terrible. He looked like his dog just died, and I'm trying to make the best of the night, but felt like I was just in his shadow. I was prepping for a breakdown or maybe a fight in the car, but the only thing he said was, "I don't want to talk about it right now," and the drive was just quiet and awkward. He sent me a long text about how hard it was to get the ring and how he felt rejected by his closest person and that I embarrassed him. I tried to explain that it's not that I didn't want to marry him, it was our best friend's wedding and they deserved their moment, that we should create our own and not piggyback off of theirs. He got offended and said that if I wanted to marry him, I wouldn't have stopped his proposal in front of everybody. This situation perplexes me. I've never seen the appeal of proposing at someone else's wedding and tried to handle the situation in a way that I felt was calm and chill, but he's very adamant that I ruined the proposal, made him look like an asshole, and thus I'm the asshole. Am I missing something?
No, you're not.
Should I admit I was wrong and should have just let his proposal go at our friend's wedding?
No.
Not the asshole. It was in bad taste for him to propose at the wedding. It would have been unfair to the bride and groom, not to mention tacky. He needs to get over it and move on. Out of all the possible scenarios to propose, he chose the worst options. You did the right thing by stopping him.
I'd also like to point out that he didn't actually propose at the wedding. Which means it wasn't embarrassing. Like, the best possible outcome could have happened where he actually listened to her and changed course. There's nothing embarrassing about that.
Yeah, you want to talk about looking like the asshole and embarrassing yourself. Propose at a wedding.
Yeah. And then watch when they say no.
Then you'll really see what it's like. Then you'll really, like, even if he proposed at the wedding and she said yes and they were fine with it, then you'll really see what it feels like to look like an asshole and embarrass yourself in front of a bunch of people. Because I guarantee everyone will be there will be like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And then you just have to sit at that reception where it's like awkward. Yeah. Out of all the possible scenarios to propose, he chose the worst options. You did the right thing by stopping him. No one knew he was going to propose, so he shouldn't feel embarrassed. OP replied, I did try to tell him that. Our friends, the literal hosts, weren't even that mad after I explained the situation. They just said thank you for stopping him, and no one else really said anything about it. Another comment. Not the asshole. You and the bride shot him down when he floated this idea. You didn't reject him. You rejected the timing of the proposal and the location. That was their wedding day, not a day for him to shine a spotlight on you. What he was doing was tacky, and you tried to stop him discreetly.
Wait,
if
why
he
is
looks
that
like an
bad
asshole,
gone? I took her
I don't
heart,
know.
and the contractors
And
took
also
her
her
bed.
bed.
The contractors
Her
took
bed
her
got
full
repossessed.
postage. Yeah.
Turns
Right.
out there was a layaway plan for it, and the payments stopped coming in.
Because of, you know, her heart.
Your heart being taken, yeah. Oh, hey.
Spirit of the mirror, come from the farthest space. Through wind and darkness, I summon thee.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if all of the evil ladies from all of the classic Disney were voiced by the same lady.
What wouldst thou know, my queen?
Magic mirror on the wall. Who is the fairest one of all?
Famed is thy beauty, Majesty, but hold, a lovely maid I see. Alas, she is more fair than thee.
Alas,
Okay, but
for
she is
her.
16, you fucking weirdo.
Reveal her name.
Lips red as the rose,
Apologies,
hair
madame.
black as ebony, skin white as snow.
Esmira?
Snow White.
Honestly, actually, that is...
Oh.
Yeah.
A mirror that knows and sees everything. How about that?
Magic mirror on the
The
wall.
heart of Snow White doth shine bright. Beware, my queen, a heart of light.
Another one? Wait. What if Master Xehanort is here?
Who goes there?
My name is Terra. I'm looking for a man named Xehanort. Master Xehanort. I thought maybe you might have seen him.
That name is
Can you
of
wander
no
into my
consequence
secret
to me.
basement with my magic mirror to ask me?
Wait.
Alright, bye.
Ah, yes. I have a task for you. If you succeed, I will ask the mirror where you might find this Master Xehanort.
And the mirror will know?
Do you dare to question me?
Yes.
What is the task?
Yeah, it's kind of important.
There is a young maid who resides in this castle. Her name is Snow White. Kill her, and to make sure you do not fail, bring back her heart in this.
Her heart. I don't understand.
You know you don't have to kill her to get her heart.
What I demand is her life. I've had more than enough of her light.
What did this maiden do to you?
That is no concern of yours. Now, heed my words. My radiance is all the light this kingdom needs.
Yeah, okay,
Where can
lady.
I find her?
Outside the castle, there is a glade of wildflowers. You are dismissed. Go now and seek her there.
It does seem weird that he's like...
This Snow White is my best chance right now. Maybe she will lead me closer to Master Xehanort.
I mean, I guess the point is he's not gonna do
What
it.
if I... No, I won't let that happen.
Instead, I'll just murder her like the old-fashioned way. Broom? I think the man's just confused. Yeah, okay. Do you want to form a D-Link? What? A D... It's like... You know what, never mind.
Freeze! So long! Thunder!
Thunder. Alright. What he's doing is tacky and you try to stop him discreetly. If he looks like an asshole, it actually is that he is the asshole. Own it, dude. Maybe he's not as awesome and as good at healthy relationships as you thought he was.
Thunder. Take that.
And this comment says, you need to pull the Uno reverse card. Quote, one of the qualities important to me in a life partner is consideration. Consideration for themselves, their loved ones, friends, family, and general social decorum. Not only is proposing at someone else's wedding tacky as hell, it showed a lack of consideration for your best friend, his wife, their families, yourself, and me. When I tried to speak to you about it, you've been refusing to sit down and talk this out. I need you to give me space while I figure out if I can see a future in you in this relationship. Not the asshole.
Yeah.
Another comment just says, 1. The bride said not to do that. 2. You said not to do that. 3. He didn't ask them permission. 4. He's selfish. Take a good hard look at this behavior. Is he the bride at every wedding and the corpse at every funeral? What he attempted was incredibly wrong. You got a puzzle, please?
No.
What'd you get?
That, when I just, like, up here. Like, I got it.
Oh. You did the right thing. Show him this post, not the asshole. Alright. Update. OP says, I responded to a few comments, but before proceeding with our convo, I read almost every comment, hoping to gain new perspectives and see the situation I presented from a different light. After I got home from the wedding, my boyfriend and I texted back and forth. After he went to bed, I made my Reddit post because I absolutely felt like an asshole. I was second-guessing everything and thought the night would have gone better if I had just let him do his thing. After seeing the responses to my post, I'm more solidified in that I made the right decision. Yes, the night was ruined, but I'd be more comfortable with my life moving forward. I gave my boyfriend and myself a day to think about this and come back with clearer heads. That was yesterday.
Yeah.
I took a lot of people's advice and tried to reflect on if this behavior was a grand showing of any smaller reaction. The stonewalling isn't super new. In fights at the start of a relationship, he would get quiet and make a small showing of secluding himself. I'd counter this by giving my boyfriend a space and telling him that moving forward to just say he didn't have the words to talk about it, and that we can reconvene when we're ready to talk. This worked for us. It gave him time to choose his words, and we'd have a good discussion of what went wrong and how we could fix it moving forward. I didn't think that he was overtly trying to make me feel worse by the silent treatment back then. However, ignoring me for the rest of our time at the wedding hurt so much. Not even saying I just need space right now, and rejecting to hold my hand by pulling away felt like he was pseudo-counter-rejecting me. This was a first. I felt like he was trying to make me feel worse through his lack of communication. That's all I really noticed. I've had a partner be verbally abusive to me before, and another who wasn't willing to talk about things they did wrong, refusing to take any blame. My boyfriend hasn't done any of that. I'm not saying I recognize all patterns of abuse, but I'd say I'm versed in a few.
No!
Oh, now
Fuck
you're out of the room.
off!
There's also been no real history of me catering to him constantly, as others were asking. If either person had strong feelings one way or another in different scenarios, we'd often be fine with that person getting their way. Otherwise, if we both didn't care all that much, he loves to use a wheel-spinning website to make decisions, and I think it's cute. We met earlier today. He came over and we sat in my living room. He broke down. He vehemently apologized and said he felt like an asshole. He said he'd been reflecting all of yesterday and talking to his dad about the situation. His dad got mad at him and talked him off of his ego crash. His words, not mine. He had already sent a message to our friends, now flying to their honeymoon in West Europe, apologizing for making their most important day about him and for not properly celebrating them. I asked why he neglected our conversation from months before. He said that the groom and their group of friends had egged him on in private since then. Not to propose at the wedding, but to do it soon. He didn't originally plan on doing it at the wedding. He's had the ring on him for about a month. Never any real plan and just wanted to be spontaneous. He told me he got caught up in the atmosphere of the wedding, saw his best friend and his girl, and couldn't stop picturing us in the same scenario. His urge overran his common sense, in his terms, and he made a choice that he ultimately wishes he could take back. It very much spiraled from there. I noted that while his heart was in the right place, that doesn't excuse the shitstorm he put me through after. I expressed to him that ignoring me really hurt me, that him saying my rejection to his proposal was the reason for his embarrassment and shutdown was unfair, especially since we had already established for him not to do that. He accepted this and continued to apologize, admitting that it was very unfair of him and that he should have handled his emotions and embarrassment better, especially towards me. We had a lull in our conversation after, and he asked, "Where do we go from here?" At this point, I didn't want to just return back to normal. A day where I expressed to him that I felt the prettiest in a long time, expected us to have enormous fun, and watch our best friends have their moment to shine, turned into a day where I was crying in my room reading Reddit comments about how I should break up with him. I genuinely thought I was the asshole who should have just bit the bullet and accepted a proposal in a way that I and others thought wasn't okay. I told him that if we were to move forward, he needed to seek a therapist to help him manage his emotions. Not only from this, but other signs that he may have a panic disorder. My mom works for a mental health clinic and has offered resources from before. I said that I needed time to rebuild my trust in him. He understood and is going to seek mental health resources through my mom's clinic. Until then, we'll be on a week or so break with an open channel of communication. He's going to find appropriate channels to better himself, and I'm going to take myself on a mini vacation after the emotional roller coaster that was this weekend.
Valid.
We did talk about what each other's ideal proposal was, something we should have talked about before the trigger was even pulled on it. I said that I didn't care for anything fancy, I just prefer for it not to be public. He said that he wanted to make a grand showing of love to me and didn't care where or how. He asked if it was okay to have friends and family present or if that broke my public rule. I said it was fine and was happy with the communicative compromise. I also stated that I didn't want to be proposed to for a while so that we could let this situation rest and figure ourselves out from here. He accepted this. Something I thought was really sweet and I wanted to mention was that before he left, he said, "I do think I owe you some dancing." And so we slow danced in my living room for about a half hour until he left. A small and romantic action, probably to earn some brownie points, but the conversation did reassure me that he's willing to try and be better. He recognized that he was in the wrong and that a joyful day was robbed by pride and not rejection. This was about as ideal of an outcome as I'd hoped. Thank you for all taking the time out of your days to reply and bring me back to Earth. Thank you for those who messaged me in private to make sure I was okay or to give input. While the future is still obscure, it's a little clearer than it was a couple of days ago. I have a clearer understanding now of what I want and what's healthy. Moving forward, I will do every ounce of weighing before I enter what should be the most important commitment you can make to a person you love, and I'll keep a more careful eye on his behaviors and how he may react to adverse situations. I hope the best for you as many have for me. Thank you. Heart emoji. That's it.
I didn't think that's the happy ending.
Yeah, I think that turned out okay. There's a potion. Right, next story. Would I be the asshole if I tell my friend to stop with her coping mechanism?
Probably.
I'm on a throwaway account because my friend group absolutely knows my main Reddit and I don't want them finding this and making the situation worse. So, I am trans, but I come from a culture where being trans is dangerous. For my safety, I immigrated to a much more welcoming country when I was 22. I changed my name and began going on estrogen. I'm much more happier when I meet people for the first time and they assume I'm a cis female.
Nice.
I have a small group of friends that I made 3 years ago. One of these friends has a rather interesting hobby. She enjoys going on social media apps and basically learning every single thing she can about a person. I'm not really sure why she does this, as it seems very weird to me, but she basically told me that she does it because of trauma she has from her high school friends who basically manipulated and bullied her into thinking that she forgot important info about them. Ever since then, she goes on social media or even listens to gossips about almost everyone she knows just so she never misses a thing. I don't really understand it, but as someone with trauma myself, I understand that we handle things differently than what's normal. I haven't told my friends that I'm trans. I understand that it seems wrong, but I just generally don't trust people with that kind of information. It's not that I don't think they'll be supportive, I just don't think that they need to know this. That, and I'm a little afraid of our dynamic changing, as I love them a lot and I can't stand to lose any more loved ones. I know that
Valid.
if it comes to a point where it's needed, I will tell them, but right now it's not important information. So this friend, Amelia, fake name, was acting really weird around me. It felt like she was bringing up or talking about similar things that I haven't told anyone about. Not directly, but she'll say things like, for example, quote, I heard about this place called restaurant that I went to when I was younger. The food seems interesting there. I thought I was just going crazy at first, as the internet is free and she's allowed to see things from my hometown without it being linked to me. That is until yesterday she was talking to our friends about baby names as she's pregnant, and brought up my freaking dead name. We made eye contact for a bit, and my friends gushed about how cute it sounded, but all agreed that it didn't really fit her ethnicity. She moved on and never brought it up again.
Huh. Ew.
I don't feel anything towards that name, nor do I feel like she isn't allowed to name her baby after it if she so desires, but it feels like a twisted form of power play. I'm not sure how she found it, but I don't think she'll use it against me, nor out me, as she's not that type of person. I feel like maybe she's just trying to hint that she knows. Right now I just want to call her out on what she's doing and tell her that she needs to stop, as it's making me uncomfortable. But again, I'm not sure if this is the right move, as it's her coping mechanism for her trauma.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. That's
gonna be a no for me, dog.
It's a little bit icky.
There's gonna be a no for me, dog. Comments. Not the asshole, just keep ignoring this person. She's not a friend. And I call bull on her trauma. That's her excuse other than just being a nosy Nelly. If the trauma were true, she would not be doing the same thing. Your identity is no one's business but yours to disclose if you choose to do so, in your own way, and to whom you would choose to do so. I don't think confronting this person is the way to do it.
Wait a minute, I'm a moron. I know how to get through this door. Asshole.
How do you get through the door?
Faster.
Ah.
Drink all the speed.
Alright. Not the asshole, but so invasive and rude and gaslighty that I wonder who was really the bully in her high school friendships.
Yeah.
If she found out you had found out you had a dead sibling, would she drop weird random hints about that too? Take away from this being about your transition and apply her behavior to any other sensitive topic that someone wouldn't want casually hinted at in a public setting, and it should be easy to see how inappropriate and cruel she's being. Yeah, like, take away the fact that it's a dead name and just say, she just randomly brings up the name of your dead sibling while making eye contact with you. It's like, I'm sorry, what? Not the asshole. This isn't a coping mechanism. This is invading privacy. This is extremely unhealthy, and honestly, I'd distance from her if possible. That behavior is not okay. It's one thing to look up to a person if you're going on a date with them. It's another to fully deep dive into the past lives of everyone you develop a friendship with. She needs therapy if she thinks that's a healthy or acceptable coping mechanism. Another comment. I think if it's bothering you and you feel concerned, gently ask her in private if there's anything on her mind that she'd like to say. It's possible that you feel sensitive and are connecting things that aren't there. Or she's being a bit cruel, teasing you with triggering information to get a reaction out of you. If she enjoys being nosy about people's lives in her private capacity, that's her deal, but using that information that is meant to stay private is not okay. P.S. I don't think you need to tell anyone that you're trans unless you want to. It's your business. Who you are as you are is all that matters. The details are irrelevant. Update. First of all, wow, I just wanted to thank everyone for the nice comments and messages that were sent to me. I'll be honest, the last 3 to 4 months have been so difficult for me, and the kind words I received really helped. On to the updates. Amelia gave birth to a healthy baby boy, and no, she did not name him after my dead name. I don't think I would have cared anyway, because 1, like I said, I don't feel any attachment or trauma with the name, and 2, it's her loss if she names her son that, because she's white as snow and I'm Arab. Regardless, I still feel happy for her and celebrated her son because she's still my friend. Second, there's a trend on TikTok or Instagram where person A will record person B and film their reaction to hearing the sentence, "I'm so hungry I could eat name." For those who might not know, the name that they'll say tends to be the name of a person that person B has a strong past with, like an ex or a dead friend or something.
Right.
Me and my friend group went over to my best friend's house for a girls' night to spend time with Amelia since she's been busy with her son. They did the TikTok trend, and since I don't frequent social media nor post myself, I mostly just watched and chit-chatted with my other friends who weren't super into trends. We were having fun till Amelia pointed the phone at me and said, "Hey, my name, I'm so hungry I could eat my father's name." I was beyond shocked. My dead name has no meaning to me, but my father's is like a knife twisted into me. Hearing his name made me panic. I guess my other friends noticed and told Amelia to stop and delete the video. I basically dissociated during the argument, but from what my friends told me, after that, Amelia claimed it was just a joke and a trend that people do. She then went on to claim that I was in the wrong and then outed me to my friends who, luckily, didn't care, like they were as accepting as I hoped. She basically got kicked out of the house after a long screaming match, and my friends told me that she wasn't welcome in the friend group anymore after what she had done to me.
Jesus
I felt awful.
Christ.
Oh, yeah. I'm just trying, like, I can't imagine, like, the shit that OP must have gone through for the fact that, like, just mentioning his name made her go into such a dissociative state that she completely did not even register all of this argument happening.
Yeah.
Because she's saying, like, my friends had to tell me this is what happened afterwards.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, just hearing the name, just, like, and then she was out.
I wonder if that's her.
I don't know, check the list. Skin is white as snow, lips as red as whatever, hair black as ebony.
Oh, hello. Who are you?
Oh no, her skin's like pinkish.
Should I be?
It's true then. Her heart is pure light. She's the one.
No, I think she's just a little stupid.
Is something the matter?
Does the name Xehanort mean anything to you?
Why no. I don't think I've ever heard that name.
Now what? Unversed. Hey, wait! Don't go in there alone! Out of my way!
Oh no, these tiny guys that I could just dash past and they probably wouldn't do anything to me. Or that I could apparently defeat with a single, like, slam downward.
Freeze! Fire! Let's go.
Anyways, she wasn't welcome in the friend group anymore after what she had done to me. I felt awful about this, as she was friends with them for longer than I was, and I felt like I was ruining things. They assured me that I didn't, and they accepted me. I apologized for not telling them sooner, and they understood that it was my secret to tell.
Yeah.
Amelia did end up posting the video, and Vague posted about me and the rest of the group. It got taken down after my best friend confronted her and forced her to delete the video, but the damage was already done, and now a lot more people know. But on the brighter side, I never really got questioned by those mutual friends of Amelia, so that's good. After that, we never really heard or paid attention to her again. I finally started therapy, and my therapist was the one who suggested I update you all, as a form of closure, she said. So, once again, thank you Reddit for all the kind words and messages, and hopefully nothing else this bad happens again. And then we have comments. Nice.
I have to turn EXP off as soon as possible.
Yeah. And this comment quotes the part describing the TikTok trend.
Lost her. She said she doesn't know anything about Master Xehanort. That leaves me with just one other option. The mirror.
Taking her fucking heart.
Back at the castle.
Oh, you could probably take the queen. Just defeat the queen
In
and
a
talk to her
fight?
yourself. I don't know, whatever gets me closer to that mirror.
Sloot. Hey, fire strike. I don't know what Magnet and Arrow make.
Air magnet.
Very good. Magnet. Is that it? No. Magnet and air make zero gravity. This is not what I want. Magnet and Thunder, though, make Magnera, which is what I want. I must have used my Thunder already, though. I'll buy another one. Or I'll just buy another Magnet, honestly. Because Magnet and Magnet make Magnera, and, Magnera is... The quicker I get, Oh. Oh my god. The quicker I get, the Magnet, like, spell fully leveled up, like, the best version of it, the quicker I have Supremacy on the battlefield. Ah!
Don't you level up your abilities by doing the Monopoly?
No.
Or was I misunderstanding the purpose of Monopoly?
Monopoly can level up your abilities, it's not the only way to do it, though. Tyler, you've been watching me play this game, for fuck's sake, for long enough to surely know that I also level up my abilities just by fucking fighting, Tyler.
I thought you level up your person by fighting.
And my abilities.
Okay.
How else have they been leveling up?
Dude. You know, most of the time when you do combat, I'm reading Reddit.
You still also seeing me do menuing, though. And, like, you're seeing them being leveled up.
The screen is up in the corner, but I'm not, like, internalizing any of the details on the screen because I'm usually reading, which is a very involved process.
Ah, stop!
Yeah, this comment quotes the part where they describe the trend, and responded, "What is wrong with people that this became a trend? Like, yeah, let's trigger people for fun." I read your original post. I'm glad you're doing better and that Amelia will no longer be in your life. And yeah, that was not a trauma response on her part. That was just her stalking and taking perverse pleasure in tormenting you when she knew you couldn't do or say anything about it. I fear for her child. I fear for her child, frankly, but not your problem. Go heal and live your best life. Wind.
You know what? I don't need to do all these fights. Oh wait, I want to access my menu.
Am I the asshole? For refusing to apologize to my parents for running away from home several years ago after only letting them know I was okay recently.
Probably not. It's probably a pretty good reason why you ran away from home. It's a
It's usually a pretty extreme thing.
I'll be right back.
Okay. He's gonna go drink a glass of water upside down. That's how you get rid of hiccups.
Hey, you alright? You sure? I just checked the freezer. The box that has the small pies in it is at the top. It's just at the back. Oh.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Oh my god, I'm so good.
Excellent.
I just had Dex behind me go. Oh.
I'm telling you, we have to always have at least one living person with a Valley Girl accent.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
And like the rest of them can't be evil.
Tyler said. Really? So you do know what Tyler just said? Exactly. And yes, Tyler, I fully agree, and I am absolutely going to do that explicitly for the reason that of doing it.
Because being right with Sophia has made Dex cocky, I think. Gotta humble him a little bit.
How dare you return here, you blundering fool?
What are you talking about?
I ordered you to bring me Snow White's heart.
Yeah, I decided you're
A
lame,
request
though.
I chose to ignore. You know, you claim to be radiant, but all I see are shadows of jealousy hanging thick on your heart.
You will pay for such insolence. Magic mirror on the wall. Consume this fool once and for all.
I don't remember the mirror being able to do that.
Alas, my liege, that I cannot do.
Yeah.
I have no power save answers true.
I don't know. Was the fight against it with Aqua?
You dare defy your queen?
I guess if he was a woman, I'd be able to fight.
I covered you in some Nickelodeon slime. Now do as I say.
Now, do you feel like fighting?
There he is. He can be poisoned, by the way.
Yeah.
3, 4.
I didn't think that
5,
worked on
6,
anything that wasn't
7.
biological, but okay.
Okay, that was a lot more damage.
Shows me how much a fool I am. Ha 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 ha. What's the special condition for this fight?
I already done it. Remember I fought this with Aqua as well? A lot of the special condition fights can be done with whoever you fight them with.
Oh, nice. You'd think as the Magic Mirror he could just ask himself, like, am I going to win this fight? And be like, shit.
If you were curious, though, it was only using poison for now.
Ah.
But yeah, no, I did that with Aqua. What was it exactly? Hold on. Because I still have it written down in Aqua's tab. Yeah, see? Defeat the spirit of the Magic Mirror, equipping battle commands that only inflict status effects.
No D-links.
No D-links. Oh, no, I didn't do that. I did not beat break. I forgot that I didn't have to do one.
How did you escape?
Just beat the shit out of your mare.
Where can I find Master Xehanort?
Magic mirror, instruct this knave. Give him the answers he doth crave.
Beyond both light and dark he dwells, where war was waged upon the fells.
Sounds like the Keyblade Graveyard.
Is that all?
You gotta ask in rhyme.
You've been a big help.
He can't hear you if you don't rhyme. It's sort of like how T-Rexes can't see you if you don't move.
Master Ericus said he first received word of these events from Master Yen Sid. Maybe it's time I went and spoke with him myself.
I like how, because that fucking nonsense rhyme answer was so inscrutable to Terra, he was just like, alright, well that's a dead end, let's go do something else. So that's basically what that was.
Yeah.
It's just like, welp.
I mean, we understood it, because, like, you know,
yeah,
we've been to the Keyblade.
We have context.
Yeah.
But, like, it was so inscrutable to him that he had to be like, oh, I guess I gotta do something else. Like, I don't know what the fuck that means.
New command style. New Keyblade. Yeah, I could play Monopoly at super fast speed.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't even see why I wouldn't.
Alright, so am I the asshole for refusing to apologize to my parents for running away from home? Blah blah blah. So, when I, 23 male, was 16, I ran away from home and from my parents and sister. There was a lot going on at home, and it wasn't a healthy environment. My sister had mental health issues since she was young, and her behavior was worsening, with police involvement increasing. She's 3 years younger than me, so I was expected to deal with it in a more adult-like way. I wasn't supposed to have a hard time with it. I wasn't supposed to get upset or fear for my safety around her. I was a boy, older and taller than her. She was a girl, younger and shorter than me. I was meant to be okay. My parents never wanted to hear that I wasn't okay. Neither did my grandparents, aunts, uncles, or other family members. My breaking point was my sister stabbing me in the hand with a knife after she tried to show me that what she wanted to do to herself. She did stuff to herself a lot. It wasn't the first time I'd been hurt, or even the first time I saw her do things like that to herself. She tried to show me a lot of that stuff over the years, but my parents were mad that I didn't leap for the knife the second I saw her with it. And then they were so busy fussing over her, calling her care team and trying to talk her down, that I was just standing there bleeding and they didn't even care. So I left in the middle of the night. I didn't leave a note or take anything with me except 2 changes of clothes that I'd bought myself. I was homeless for about 2 years. I didn't finish high school. I didn't reach out to anyone in my family. I never intended to reach back out again. I was pissed at them, and I was hurt. But I never planned to reach out because nobody cared. I did all the stuff you're meant to do. I spoke up, confided in people, I got in touch with other family members and teachers, and nobody wanted to help me. I made a pretty good life for myself. I still have a lot to figure out, but I'm happier than I was at home. It being years later helps a ton too. A couple months ago, I found out through social media that my parents had started to ask where I was and if anyone had seen me or knew where I was. It started not too long before I found out. I looked and there was no signs that they'd done anything before to look. That told me a lot, but they were getting more attention for it, and it made me reach out and tell them I was okay. I told them to leave me alone, but of course they didn't. And I wanted to block them, but they wanted to go public again. We talked a little sense. They wanted an apology, but I refused. I told them I'm not sorry and I don't regret running away. They freaked out and told me I should realize how reckless and dangerous it was. I told them it was no more dangerous than living with them and with my sister. They told me to not be so dramatic. They said my sister was only one girl and would never hurt me the way some random creeps on the street could. They gave my
You mean with like a knife
info.
or something?
Yeah, you mean like by stabbing me? They gave my contact info to some of our other family, and some of them have tried to call and scold me for not apologizing. I'm on the verge of telling my parents that if they try to shame me for blocking them, I can share exactly how little they cared about me. They said I still need to apologize for what I did, and that they can't believe that at 24 I don't see it. Am I the asshole?
Yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, not the asshole. Would block them completely if I were you. I think you deserve an apology way more, and if they can't see it, then you're better off without them. OP replied, I'm considering it for the peace not having contact brought me, but I also don't want them acting like I'm still missing. Although, maybe if I make it clear I'll speak up if they do, they might, just might, let it go.
Hey. Can you, tell me, so at the top right, there's a mini-map, and it, like, color codes how many squares are owned by all of us. Like, I'm green and Ventus is red and Aqua's blue. And in the bottom right, you can see everyone's, like, values. There's 2 numbers. One is, like, the top number is how much money they actively have, and the bottom number is the asset value in total, you know what I mean? How's Aqua doing?
She is doing beautifully, honestly.
Yeah.
She's doing so good, and I'm so proud of her.
There's her one tile.
I am so proud of her.
I don't know if
she is doing her best.
If you ever rewatch this video, I don't know, like, you don't have to, but I encourage you to rewatch just how many fucking times Aqua has landed on my, like, because have a look at how many I've got too, like level 5, level 5, level 5, level 5, level 4, level 4. I want you to look at just how many fucking times this poor woman has landed on one of my goddamn squares, because it is a travesty for her.
She is doing her best, and I believe in her.
I don't.
Someone else replied to OP and said, "You're an adult now. They know you're alive. All their flying monkey relatives know you're alive. Let them live with the public shame of having everyone know that their son wants nothing to do with them. You don't owe them anything more than the lack of care and non-apology they've given you. Block them and find peace. They haven't changed. They're still the same shitty people they were when you left, who have now turned into blackmailers too. They probably want to coerce you into being a carer for their daughter." Another comment, "Not the asshole. Tell your parents and the rest of the family that they're the ones who should apologize, then block them. You thrived without them for 6 years, and it sounds like communicating now with them now will only have a negative impact on your mental health."
Yeah.
And OP replies, "I can already feel the mental strain speaking to them, speaking to them."
So I have a lot more abilities now, to, like, level up with.
Yay.
What is Magnet and Arrow? Oh, that's like Zero Gravira, isn't it? Yeah.
It's Air Magnet.
Yeah. Magnera, Blizzard, and Blizzara will probably make Blizzaga. If I do that with Pulsing, that should fuck. Alright, that sucks. Cure and Arrow? Will Cure and Arrow make Cura? Cure and Arrow will make Cura. And I will do... I should have done Shimmering, not Pulsing. I'll do Pulsing with this as well. Yeah, okay. I might not have needed that. It's hard to know what, like, just off my heart, obviously. What ones will give what abilities. Poison Edge, Poison Magnera, Cure. Anything else? Nope. And can I meld anything else? Ooh, Quick Blitz and Arrow, actually. Aurora! Okay, I'll take that, actually. That's nice.
Aurora.
Yep, Aurora. Like, as in, like, fire, and then Fira, or, like, Blizzard and Blizzara.
Yeah, no, I got...
Aurora.
Aurora.
Aurora. Aurora.
Aurora.
Terra. Oh, I've only got one finish boost. No, that's good then. Okay. Seeing as that went so well so quickly, I'm gonna save and then do the Cinderella one as well.
She's gonna trounce you, dude.
No, she's in her peasant clothes, so it's alright.
It's just like...
She's not in her peasant clothes in this one! She's in her peasant clothes when I do this with Aqua! Alright.
We're back. We're back to this.
Nah, I'm just gonna...
I don't have to listen to that godforsaken music again.
Yeah, I have to listen to whatever this is instead.
Alright. Am I the asshole for possibly getting my cousin's wedding cancelled because I demanded an apology from his future wife? I'll just go on. So let me start with some facts. In our marriage culture, we have a henna party, and then a wedding party a week after. Traditionally, hennas are only attended by women of both sides, but in my community, this has never been the case. On top of that, oh no, Cinderella, sweetheart.
Well, that will make things easy.
You guys doing this checkerboard thing?
Yeah.
Bound.
No, I don't want that.
Gimme.
I'll level up this though. Okay.
Alright. On top of that, henna parties are paid for by the bride's family, and the wedding is paid for by the groom's side. Both bride and groom's families openly drink alcohol, and every wedding event up until now was provided with alcohol. So last week was my 24 female cousin's 28 male cousin Jason's henna party.
Yep.
Well, actually his fiancée, 25 female, Sadie's henna party, as only her name was plastered everywhere. We were told beforehand that there would be no alcohol at this henna, not for any religious reasons, so my other cousins, 24 to 36 female, and I decided to sneak in some of our own. My aunt and my mother even said that this was a good idea and told us to bring a bottle of wine over to her table too. Just for clarification, no one told us the henna would be absolutely alcohol-free.
Well...
I feel like there'd be no alcohol at the henna does mean it will be alcohol-free.
Yeah.
I feel like you're just being deliberately obtuse there.
There will be no stabbings at my party. Yeah, but is your party stabbing-free?
I hope so.
It's like what the vibe it gives, though, right?
Yeah. I certainly hope so, because I'm telling you right now, I don't want any stabbings at my party.
That doesn't sound like it will be stabbing-free.
Alright. We just assumed that the cost was too high since the bride's side was paying for it, so bringing our own wouldn't be a problem. So when we, all the groom's female cousins and his sister, arrived, we hid our drinks under the table out of respect for other guests, but especially our elders. Anyway, Sadie caught us about halfway through the evening.
It just sounds like they're trying to think of as many excuses as they possibly can.
For why they're not the assholes for this?
Yeah.
Anyway, Sadie caught us halfway through the evening and jokingly berated us, but then told us we can put our drinks out in the open, and that even she and her close friends were drinking as well. We chose not to do this because Grandma, for example, doesn't like us drinking. At some point in the evening, me and one other cousin were at the table, and she refilled my glass with some rosé. Then the manager of the venue came to me and asked me what the substance in my glass was, to which I truthfully replied that it was alcohol. In a very rude tone, she told me to put it away or she would immediately shut down the whole party. She then went to another server and pointed to me, telling her to watch me for the remainder of the night. I felt so humiliated. When I told the rest of my cousins what happened and that we should go and put everything in the car, they told me the woman's attitude was totally uncalled for. Up until then, I felt bad because I felt like I ruined something, but what they said made sense to me. However, I didn't say anything to the bride or the groom and just tried to enjoy the rest of my evening. I didn't even tell my mother, who would have definitely made a scene. News spread quickly as Joanna, Jason's sister, went to complain to her parents about the manager's behavior. Seemed like everyone was on my side. The next day, one of my cousins, 36 female, Jade, texted the bride, detailing what happened the past night, but she brushed over this. Another cousin, 29 female, Jenny, texted the venue owner / manager asking to talk because there was some clear miscommunication. The manager doubled down and insisted that we knew of this rule and knowingly and rudely ignored her rules. She called us the most disrespectful and mannerless group she ever hosted. The venue owner is a Muslim, and the venue did not offer any alcohol, so it's not like we were stealing from her revenue.
Alright. We've arrived at Master Yin Sid's Tower. Mickey! That's the thing that happened when he disappeared from Aqua in Hollow Bastion, isn't it?
Yeah.
He didn't show it,
He
but
was
like
born-
that was the same way that he teleported away.
Yeah. I think he was more in control of it when he did it in front of Aqua, though.
No, he was more in control of it then. He was much less in front of Aqua. When it was Aqua, he was like, "Oh no, not now! Okay, bye, I guess. Lol."
Oh, yeah.
Whereas just then it looked like he activated it like a tool.
Yeah. I like how Terra had nothing to say about that. He was just like, alright.
He made a little like a little fucking.
It's just kind of funny. Just absolutely nothing to add. Just.
You forgot to feed me today, oh Master Derby.
I didn't. Just because Hayashida is telling you to say this, Kobold, doesn't make it true.
Hayashida says I get more food. I give Kobold cookie.
No! If we keep on doing this every single time he does this, he's gonna think that it's alright.
I give Kobold second cookie.
Tyler!
But he's so cute. Look at him.
He is not telling me to say it. It is true.
It literally says, request talk to me, Hayashida Tetsuyuki. And then what you just said. Money Uru. Yeah?
Here's some treats for the Kobold.
Master Yensid.
Who the fuck are you?
My name is Terra.
Oh, okay.
Yes, Ericus's pupil. I've been expecting you.
Ericus's pupil.
Unversed.
Yes, Master Yensid. I thought it best to seek the counsel of one wiser than myself.
After I failed on my other thing, anyway.
I doffed that mantle.
But sir, wasn't that your pupil I passed on the way in? He had a Keyblade.
You refer to Mickey. He too.
Yay, cookies, Tyler, my new owner now.
As a king, he
Literally
is good
not.
and kind, but the weight of a crown has not
Not new,
cured his
anyway.
impetuousness. He has left with an object whose power he does not understand nor know how to control. Mickey imagines my
What?
star shard will be of help in his current quest, and like you, he is eager to use his Keyblade to set things right.
I'm not sure I even understand what's wrong. Master Xehanort is missing. And now I've learned there's a masked boy who is controlling those unversed on the loose.
To arrive at the truth, perhaps you should approach things differently.
Start
First,
stealing hearts of
consider them
light
one
and being
the
evil.
same.
Maybe that will help.
Master Xehanort and the unversed are connected somehow?
I must not make assumptions.
Despite the fact that I told you just
Fine,
now to
say
make an
it.
Why
assumption.
you no give my noms
That is where
doggy?
you should begin.
I do. I have. You've eaten already. God, you are petulant.
I had hoped, Xehanort, your heart would no longer lead you astray.
Unfortunately,
Lies.
I haven't looked at you in a while. I hope you don't look super obviously evil or anything. Oh, damn, that is a position.
Feed the kobold, Dergy.
Terra, come see me at once.
Well,
Feed me.
helpful.
Feed me.
You just ate. I'm gonna throw something at you.
You didn't give me any of your
Food that would kill you.
You didn't share.
Your food that would kill you.
You didn't share.
The food that would kill you. I didn't share the food that would kill you. The food that would kill you.
Didn't share.
The food that would kill you. Tyler, please. Please, Tyler, help.
It's not healthy in a relationship to keep things from one another.
I would kill him. Stop agreeing.
It's not healthy.
I'll help if you give me
Meow.
arms.
You didn't share.
It will kill you.
You left.
It will kill you.
Is there any left?
Yeah, no. I'm gonna.
So if I check this on my.
Give me a sec, Tyler.
No.
Sex.
Sex. Sex.
Sex.
Sex. Sex.
Sex.
That's me.
Yep. Sex.
Yeah.
Sex.
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 Yep. That's me.
Sex.
Good job.
Sex.
Good boy.
So fucking hard.
No.
Good boy.
No. No.
What?
I swear to fucking Christ. You just splashed yourself. I didn't even need to do this. It will kill you. It literally has pineapple. Don't finger touch. Like, don't do the finger touch thing at me.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit will kill you.
Much confused.
Just a little bit.
It will kill you.
That little bit won't have pineapple.
It all has pineapple. It is sweet and sour sauce. It literally is covered in pineapple. It is cooked with pineapple. It is... I can't.
I bet that itty bitty bit I eat won't have pineapple though.
They all have pineapple!
You don't know that!
Tyler, I am deeply uncomfortable to continue playing the game, worried that Dex is gonna go and eat a spoonful of my literal pineapple soup. And then fucking die.
That would be unfortunate.
Yeah.
Pineapple soup.
It will kill you!
Or
Yes, Tyler, you can have some pineapple soup if you want.
That's not fair!
Dex, you know, eat it.
Why did they get to have stuff?
Because it won't kill him! Humans get to eat chocolate, dogs don't get to eat chocolate.
I want chocolate.
You can eat chocolate!
Cats.
You're not a cat, you're a human! Oh, now I've done it, Tyler. Now I've said the bad thing.
Kitty, kitty, kitty.
I've said the bad thing now, Tyler.
Kitty, 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 kitty. Who's my pretty kitty?
Dex, I nom you.
Dex.
I have been to other worlds. I know all about the things you've done. I just don't understand why.
Also, what? He literally only connected Xehanort to the Unversed theoretically like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's enough.
Someone had to safeguard the
Alright.
Dex, no eat soup.
I unleashed. You must know about the boy by now, the one in the mask. His name is Vanitas, a creature of pure darkness.
I eat soup toe.
One of my making.
Vanitas. Are you telling me he came from you?
Dex, shut up. Dex.
Ventus.
Tyler, shut up.
Yes. Vanitas is the darkness that was inside your friend. There was an accident. While training with me, Ventus succumbed to darkness, and there was but one way to save him. stripped that part of him away.
You face not fair.
And thus Vanitas was made. In the process, I damaged Ventus's heart in the most horrific way. So, I did what I felt was right and left him with Heracus. I knew the boy could not stay with me, the man who did him such grievous harm.
That's a nice sob story. You're like evil though, so.
Master Xehanort,
No soup for Dex.
Ventus has gotten a lot better since then. You shouldn't blame yourself for trying to save him.
Well, thank you, lad. You know how to put an old man's heart at ease.
So that's what it was.
Oh, Christ, Terra.
Dex go sneak soup when no one looking.
Oh, is this Zombie Ventus?
That boy, is he okay?
I'll go see.
He evil.
Oh man, I thought they were definitely friends for longer than like 2 months.
Ventus.
You can talk. Aqua, come here.
Hi, I'm Aqua.
But I guess Kingdom Hearts pro tags are known for making
He's hot. Would clap the brown hair guy.
unshakable bonds of friendship in like 2 to 3 weeks.
You good with a keyblade? Whoa, what's the matter?
Are you okay?
What did you do?
Nothing. I just asked him some stuff.
Ventus cannot tell you anything. Because he cannot remember anything.
Master,
Seems like you shouldn't have left him on his own
why
then.
is Vanitas still free?
Ah, yes. Well, I did my best to contain him the moment he emerged, but...
Kinda stimky TBH.
Vanitas uses the Keyblade to sow seeds of darkness. And now you see the world's teem with his ghastly underlings.
The Unversed.
He has no control over the darkness in his heart. The Keyblade is not his to bear. He's an abomination beyond hope of salvation. Lend me your strength, Terra. Right this wrong that I have wrought.
But I have no idea where to find him.
What I can tell you about Vanitas amounts to this. His darkness is drawn to the light which he seeks to disrupt, and then destroy.
Man, if only there was a place that was like a garden, really radiant.
Yeah.
It stands to reason that he will strike next in the City of Light. Radiant Garden.
Oh man, I just thought of that.
Don't worry, Master. I'll take care of it.
I'm Stimky Kobold.
Well, there we go.
Hungy.
Alright. Where the fuck is my Excel sheet? Here it is.
Alright, I'm gonna real quick put my ice cream away because I just ate a whole bunch of it.
Hot.
And now it's all melty, so I'll be right back.
Dex you go sniff Dougie, he be Stimky.
Are you not on the stream anymore?
literally just left.
Hey, Ashita, you're talking to a ghost now.
Oh, I don't want to be mean to Yoshida. I'm sorry, I'll come back.
I don't know why you keep leaving. You don't want to watch my stream? Dex hates us, everyone. Especially me, because he wants to eat my pineapple soup and then die.
Dex Stimkey.
Dex is Stimkey.
Okay, I may have not showered.
Stimkey.
Hungy.
Stimkey. Stimkey.
Okay, so I kind of lost the plot because of the whole Dex pineapple soup thing that was happening. But did Xehanort say he
I'm
tore
hungry.
Vanitas from Ventus's heart?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
got it. I'm caught up then.
The idea is theoretically, at least if we believe Xehanort's story, right?
Which I trust the man about as far as I can throw him.
He's an old man. You can probably throw him pretty far.
I'm not strong though.
Listen! Hey! Listen!
The Ventus lost his heart to darkness at one point in their training, right?
Here's a pie for chat, so they stop being so hungy and attention seeky.
Yeah. And that when he did so, in order to try and save him, Xehanort ripped out and somehow personified. Oh god damn, that's not what the darkness into a figure known as Vanitas.
Okay.
But he couldn't contain Vanitas.
Right.
And Vanitas is the one behind the Unversed. If you believe that.
Even if I believe that Vanitas and the Unversed are connected, which I do because I also happen to know that Vanitas and Xehanort are working together, so...
Yeah. A, because we finished the game and saw that already.
And also because, B, that's one of the first scenes we see, before we even know who that masked dude is.
Fuck. Discord is so weird. Dex is not here.
It's my pretty kitty.
Well then respond when Tyler's talking to you, you bimch.
Who's my pretty kitty?
But yeah. We're learning more in Terra's story now, aren't we?
Yeah. Scourge McDuck!
Unversed.
Oh.
This can only mean Master Xehanort was right.
Sure, that's the only thing it can mean. And not that you've just seen Unversed on every planet you've been to thus far. 100% win rate for seeing Unversed. It's almost like creatures born out of negative emotions will happen wherever there are negative emotions, which will happen wherever there are people.
Not if I make a utopia. Which is definitely a thing that can possibly exist.
Definitely. There can definitely be light without darkness. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I mean, that's what fucking Eric Sus says.
As long as we make a ton of light and never let anything cast a shadow, so we just have to have nothing in between of the light and the ground. Which means we just have to have nothing, taking up physical space.
What the dickety just happened?
You just got dicked. You just got dickety-dicked, my boy.
So that wasn't enough to forge a D-Link with Mickey, but Maleficent literally fucking, like, nuking my brain was enough to form a D-Link with her.
Yeah. No.
Has Durkee fed Kobold today? I have!
Meow. Say goodbye.
Dex go sniff Durkee, he's stinky.
This motherfucker just pushed me! Ah! Don't fucking laugh at me, you bitch! I'll eat your toenails while they're still on your toes!
Are you doing okay, buddy?
This bitch just said bet, like they don't think I would. Wild that they don't think that I would. Fuck you. Oh yeah, no, just aim that in the fucking middle of nowhere.
What do you mean, let's do something fun? You've been watching movies for 2 hours.
Sorry, movie. Because their movies are generally like 2 hours long. She's been watching a single movie.
I suppose. Alright, you can play games.
Probably less, actually, if
Dex,
it was like
you feed me?
you know, like a Lord of the Rings movie or something.
Yeah.
Relax.
I'm relaxed. Thank you.
Dex, you feed me. Dex is not going to feed you, because only the stream hosts can feed you. And they have, because I fed you! Oh, now you're pulling out the skill issue. You are hankering for a spanking.
Could hear the kobold, but now I can't. That's strange.
Skill issue wasn't spoken.
What you gonna do? Spank me?
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know why
I mean,
you waited.
It still says redeem to talk to me.
I mean, oh. Then maybe it just didn't say it very loudly and it just didn't, like, play Imperial.
Weird. Aye. Anyway, the story I was reading. The venue owner is a Muslim, and the venue did not offer any alcohol, so it's not like we were stealing from her revenue. And before anyone comments on it, since we come from a culture where drinking is not the norm and also not taboo, it is a common practice to serve outside alcohol in Muslim venues since they don't offer it themselves.
Okay.
Sadie was clearly aware of what happened, and so was Jason. As this was her party, I expected her to at least reach out to me. I waited for her text for 3 days because I understood that she might be busy in arranging things for the venue owner. But by Tuesday, I was fed up and felt disrespected. Up until now, I'd been trying to bond with her as we were both close in age and also lived closest to each other compared to the rest of the family. She and Jason even had a few dates in my house before the family knew about their relationship. So I texted Sadie. I told her what happened in case she didn't know the details, and then wrote the following. Quote, I don't blame you for what happened with that woman. You clearly didn't know either, but I felt horrible. I don't even expect an apology from you. The only thing I wanted is that you just ask how I was doing. It was your party, you were the hostess, so it was your responsibility to keep your guests happy. Would you have allowed this behavior towards someone else as well, or are you acting like this because I'm only your husband's cousin? You should consider yourself lucky that the woman berated me, as I am the shyest of the bunch and couldn't talk back to defend myself, because if it was anyone else of the girls, they would have made a scene, and rightfully so.
Alright, I just won the fight. Finally.
Yay.
What's Master Xehanort doing here? Maybe he's
Summoning Unversed, maybe?
Drama?
Because he's evil?
Yeah, we read Reddit stories, Hayashida. I've definitely told you this before.
Yeah, you've been here for this.
Yeah.
Radiant Garden.
Also, yes, I am gonna spank you.
To be honest, I expected her to be apologetic, but much to my surprise, Sadie was quite offended. First, she told me she didn't know of this fiasco. I asked her not to lie, as I was with Jade in person when she texted Sadie the very next day to inform her of what happened. Then she said that Jason, her husband, told her to wait and that he would ask me. To that, I responded that she had agency of her own, and if she really cared, she could have just texted. Eventually, she apologized, and I thanked her. Then Jason texted me saying I should have come to him first. I told him he shouldn't try to convince me that anyone was gonna ask about me.
Why can't I ever seem to remember this address exactly?
Book.
I am not tripped, Hayashida. I am good.
Excuse me, Your Elderness.
Are you tilted? Your elderness.
I believe you dropped this book.
Excuse me, your old personliness.
Excuse me, person whose only identifiable trait is being old.
But what a remarkable book it is.
Might I have some
I'll
of
take
your
it.
Might I have some of your attention, you octogenarianisness?
Assuming volume seems to have the unusual effect of awakening one's innermost abilities.
A book that makes people
Neat.
stronger?
Oh yeah, so we didn't address this in Aqua's story.
If it's alright, Your
Yeah, you just hopped in and was like, alright, and that's it.
A closer look?
The name is Merlin. I'm a powerful wizard, and I'll have you know a lot of wisdom comes with age. Anyway, as I said, the book is not mine, but I'd be happy to keep it here for you.
Thank you.
That sounds like you're stealing
Yes.
from whoever the book does belong to.
Yes.
And you're my accomplice since you gave it to me. Oh, shit. Well, guess I better use the book to get stronger. So I can deal with the coppers when they come.
All it does is adds a command board.
Damn.
That is
Didn't
literally
feel like making a bunch of new 100 Acre Woods minigames. His mother, his father, his sister, and all our elders knew what happened. That same evening, the bride texted my aunt, her mother-in-law, asking if they should cancel the wedding party. Jason and his parents turned against me, and Sadie's mother despises me. Most of my aunts are unsure, as we come from a hush-hush, sweep-it-under-the-rug culture, and I just opened Pandora's box. My mother and my cousins... Oh, hi, Tara.
Remember how Aqua saw a third of this creature at some point and then ran to the square and then we did a big fight with all three of the friends?
Yeah. Map. Map, get!
put me out of pocket
Unshrimp
there.
yourself.
I am unshrimped.
I am now unshrimped. I'm going to re-shrimp though. Momentarily.
Don't shrimp. That's bad.
Shrimp.
No.
I have shrimped. You're done.
They're running away.
No.
My ice cream. No, my ice cream.
It's running away.
Anyway, continue, Tyler.
Right. My mother and cousins are fully supportive, but then again, my mother and her sister weren't exactly on good terms before this situation, so am I the asshole?
No.
Were you keeping up with this situation? Because it was a little chaotic.
It was a little chaotic, but the general gist of it is that, like, they had a very reasonable reason to think the way that they did about presenting, like, having alcohol at a fucking party, and then some stick-up-their-ass family member that didn't explain the scenario was like, actually...
No, it was the venue owner. The person who owned the place that they had
Cool,
the party
that's
at.
even less of an asshole then, because it's not even your fucking, like, story. Shut up and fuck off.
Alright, comments. You're the asshole. The venue had a stance, it was their space and their rule. They warned you and nothing significant came of it because you obliged. Why do you want the bride to apologize to you? You sound like an arrogant, entitled asshole.
Wait, what? That's why I was saying the family member. What does the bride apologizing have to do with any of it?
Exactly.
What do you mean exactly?
That's what I'm saying. Like, it was a little weird to follow. Basically, what happened is
Tyler, why
OP
do you put
and a
stories
bunch
like
of-
this in there? Billion fucking characters to follow.
Basically, what happened is there was the henna party, right? That happened at this venue. The venue is alcohol free, right? They were told that there was gonna be no alcohol at the venue. So OP and a bunch of cousins and friends and stuff snuck in alcohol.
Oh, it's that story! I thought it was a fucking different story. I thought we
No,
were
it's
done
still
with
that
that.
No, we didn't finish it.
Well, clearly.
And the venue manager came up and was like, "What do you have?" And she was like, "I have alcohol." And you were like, "You're not supposed to have alcohol. That's against the rules." And it was basically like, put that alcohol away or we're gonna kick out the party. And then OP was so offended by the manager's attitude at saying that to her that she expected the bride to, like, text her and make sure she was okay after being scolded like that. But the bride didn't, because the bride had better shit to do. And so that's what the bride is supposed to be apologizing for not checking in on OP to making sure she was okay. After being scolded by the venue manager for sneaking in alcohol.
This sounds like two different fucking stories. So fucking weird.
Yeah, it's very weird. Another comment. Wait. The bride owes you an apology and a how are you doing text because you got called out by the venue owner? Girl, you're crazy and absolutely not shy. You're the asshole. Another comment. You're the asshole. How did this become so overblown? A woman was rude to you. Oh well, get over it. You must live a truly charmed life if you think being scolded by a stranger calls for people to check on you as if you sustained some grave injury. It's the equivalent of an emotional paper cut. Really, you owe your cousin and his fiancée an apology for your failure to get permission before bringing outside alcoholic beverages to their event. Venues do shut down events for that offense. It could get them in trouble for not having proper licensing and insurance. And you do owe everyone an apology for creating a bunch of unnecessary drama. OP replied, as you can read, we had permission. The bride and her own friends also brought their own alcohol.
That's not permission.
The venue... Yeah. The fact that the other people in the party were also breaking the rules was not permission to break the rule. That was just a, they can't fire us all, but, like...
Also, they can.
Good. Yeah, they can get you all. The bride and her own friends also brought their own alcohol. The venue owner threatened to shut down the whole party because she caught me. She could have just said, this is not a place where we serve alcohol, please put it away, and I would have done so.
They did. They did say that.
Edit. To clarify, maybe my choice of words was not that good. We didn't sneak in anything that wasn't allowed. My aunt, Groom's mother, said that they weren't going to serve alcohol, but that she expected those who wanted to bring their own. It was genuinely perceived as a cost issue, not being entitled to having alcohol at a Muslim venue. The bride's mother didn't communicate this with our side of the family, and the bride didn't know herself as she told her friends to bring alcohol as well.
So, if the bride didn't know, that they should have known. But if they didn't know and they communicated that alcohol is okay, just that they would be serving it, that is a reasonable difference between no alcohol on the premises and, like, the premises won't have alcohol. Like, that is a genuinely reasonable difference.
It's still everything that happened after that's still just absolutely unnecessary.
I don't think, I'm realizing I don't think they're the asshole for bringing alcohol.
Edit 2. Maybe I should add some perspective on our wedding culture. In Middle Eastern cultures, I don't speak for all of them, but I don't want to specify my ethnicity, weddings are about hosting people. So yes, the venue owner berating a close family member is a big scandal. Someone said I got a warning and nothing came from it, but being publicly called out is very damaging. Aside from that, my family is very close-knit. My cousin is like my brother. Sure. And we treat in-laws like blood relatives as well.
Yeah, it's hard to comment when it's stuff like that, because, like, you can't just outright, like, you know, you can't just dismiss that.
Yeah. OP just sounds very dramatic.
Maybe they're dramatic people.
And we treat in-laws like blood relatives as well. If I was the host of the party, I would check up on my guest, especially someone that's going to become my family. That might sound sassy or condescending, but I truly mean it. Update. Not gonna lie, it's really hurtful to read people calling me horrid, disrespectful, coddled, and shielded from reality. One thing I can assure you is that I'm definitely not the favorite of the family. If anything, I'm the black sheep. That's why I felt justified when the rest of my family had my back. However, I accept the verdict. The week between one party and the other was bad timing, and I allowed my emotions to get the best of me when Sadie didn't react the way I expected her to. Well, the wedding happened after all. Sadie and I made up. After the texting war, I acted like everything was normal to not further cause any drama, and I assumed she had enough on her plate. I even drove 2 hours in traffic to deliver the bridal bouquet and missed my hair appointment for it, but no biggie. At the party, we danced, laughed, and drank together. This time provided by the venue, of course. Safe to say we're on okay terms. As for Sadie's mother, though, she refused to greet me at the wedding. Tradition is that the parents of the couple greet people at the entrance of the venue. So she has an issue with me? Fine. Fine, fair. She's a mama bear. She refused to talk to Jason's parents at or after the wedding. They didn't do anything. They accommodated every one of Sadie's wants for this wedding, and they even supported Sadie in the texting war. They went way over budget for the festivities. 80% was paid for by them. At the engagement party, Sadie's mom demanded about $50K in gold for her daughter, herself, and her mother. This is a given in tradition, but demanding it is considered scandalous and greedy. The groom's family will provide the bride with a hefty dowry no matter what. My aunt still managed to fulfill all these conditions while still caring for Sadie like a daughter. As for myself, with all the sincerity and no backhandedness at all, I will be going low contact with the couple. I am sad for my cousin, as he was truly a brother to me. Oh.
It's the boss fight. We've seen this before.
Boss fight!
Yep.
Hello.
Terra! Aqua!
I realize Aqua truly does spend her whole story just telling Ventus that he needs to go home, go to his room. Like she's nagging him like a parent her entire story.
You
need to go home. Go to your room. Ben, go home. Like your minecart sword. Is there any special conditions for this boss, or did you get them with Aqua?
Got them with Aqua. After all, again, you can get... Wow.
Oh, wow, you got decked.
Dex? Nice.
Yeah.
Never mind. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Dex. Meow.
I have to be careful when it does that, I guess.
Who's my pretty kitty? Fire! I'm sad for my cousin as... Oh, you're tired now, Sylvie? You don't want to watch movies anymore? You want to go sleepy?
Jesus Christ! I'm like not hurt whenever any of this shit happens.
You really go straight from not hurt to hurt.
It wasn't doing an attack! What do you mean?
Start another story? Do you want me to be quiet while you do boss?
I thought I'd be fine. do this.
So long. You're done. Say goodbye. Heal. Let's go. So long.
I was too fucking far away and they literally all just missed.
Freeze. Fire. Wind. Say goodbye. You're done. Say goodbye.
Cool, that's doing literally no damage for some reason.
Freeze. Fire. Wind. Fire. Gather. Want some? Say goodbye.
What the fuck? Why is it doing no damage?
Fire. Take that. Heal. Want some? Take that. You're done. Let's go. So long.
Should theoretically finish him off.
You're done.
Yeah, there we go.
Woohoo!
Bitch ass.
Ben, now. Come on.
We've seen that. Slice, and then there. Slice, slice. Like, we've seen this part.
Yeah.
And then they'll be like, we make a pretty good team. And then Aqua will be like, are we a team?
Got him.
You're
We
fucking...
make a good team.
Sure do. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, the
thought you meant
I've been
tickets.
lied to by evil
For
people.
what? Lifetime passes to Disney Town.
They said to
He said to
bring 2 adults.
he said to take 2 grown-ups.
Damn it! Close enough.
You mean us? Listen to me, Ven. We need to get you home.
It's okay, Aqua. Trust me, that guy in the mask is history. He'll never badmouth Terra again.
You saw the boy in the mask?
Yes?
Vanitas.
So this is how Terra knows about him now.
You let Aqua take you
Yeah.
home.
No way. I want to go with you guys.
You can't. We have a dangerous task ahead of us. I don't want you to get hurt.
And what is this dangerous task, Terra? It doesn't sound like what the Master told you to do.
It might be a different route, but I'm fighting the darkness.
I'm not so sure. I've been to the same worlds as you, and I've seen what you've done.
Have you? Because we haven't done
You
anything
shouldn't put
evil.
yourself so close to the darkness.
Aurora's heart?
Listen to yourself, Aqua.
He didn't do that,
Terra
though.
would never.
You mean you've been spying on me?
Maleficent
Is that what he
puppeted
said
him.
to do? The Master's orders?
He was only...
Aqua.
I get it.
Just stay put. I'm on my own now. All right?
Terra, please, listen. The Master has no reason to distrust you, really. He was just worried.
And so we don't get to see the rest of this cutscene.
Master Xehanort is the only one I can still count on.
You must be Terra. It's that old coot. He won't stop asking for you. I came all the way out here to get you, just so he'd clam up.
What do you mean?
Ha! Do I have to spell it out? Xehanort, whatever he's called. You know, my prisoner.
You're apparently not a very good liar. Master Xehanort would never let himself be caught by a thug like you.
As if. I got the old coot at my mercy. See for yourself. I'm holding him underneath the outer gardens. You better show up before I lose my patience. Ciao.
I love how cartoony he moves.
There's no way it's true.
He doesn't move like a real person. It's very amusing.
Yeah. I have to defeat Braig and Radiant Guard without using any standard attacks. That is worrying. I am worried about this one.
A bunch of the nobodies in Organization 13 move like that. And it's like,
yeah, Lasheen was very much like that as well, if you remember.
Axel too, just
yeah,
had very exaggerated movements, and it's like, you're a funny little movements, little movement man.
But yeah, I am worried about this. I am worried about this Braig one.
Yeah, is this gonna be one I'm gonna have to clam up for?
I'm not sure yet, because fundamentally I know one of the things that you can do to damage him the most is literally just reflect his bullets back at him. I mean, you know how Braig fights by this point, right? But
yeah, he's shooty.
Yeah.
Bang bang.
I'll see how it goes. The Outer Gardens is this. Is there any commands I don't want on me right now? It's probably Magnera. Which I'll replace with a Strike Raid. And Arrow with another Strike Raid. That seems like a good idea. Do you remember when Aqua fought him that he didn't have a scar, that he had a scar on his face though? And same with when he was a nobody in like the later games.
Yeah.
But you notice just then he didn't though?
Uh-huh.
We're about to learn where he gets her.
Nice.
Terra's gonna fuck his shit up. Once I open all the chests. And after I open all the chests, I'm gonna reset the room so that I don't have to open all the chests again. I bet this guy's gonna give me high jump. Yeah, I'm not sure yet. It could be fun.
Could be. Let's find out.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to swing a basic attack at all. So no hitting the X button, basically.
Terry just gets sniped and his story ends.
Master Xehanort! The old coot
Oh
certainly knows how to
no.
take punishment. Just like I know how to deal it out.
You monster! What are you after?
That thing right there. It's called the Keyblade, isn't it? Yep. Seems like these days everybody's got one of those. Even Grandpa there. When I nabbed him, he told me all about it. What a weapon like that can do. How could I not want one?
Well, you'll find they're picky about their owners.
Ha. If I heard the old guy right, you're what they call Keyblade Master material. So if I defeat you, that makes me the real Keyslinger. If you catch my drift.
That worked. And if you're capable of defeating Master Xehanort, then why didn't his one go to you? Clearly something shady is going on here.
Clearly.
Not the most polite way to go about it. But what can you do? One more step and the coot goes boom. You think I'm gonna fight fair? As if. That key's too powerful for us to go mano a mano. For a Keyblade Master, you're not very... what's the word? Good.
What are you doing, Terra? Fight!
But Master, you'll...
Never mind me. You must fight. You can't let this ruffian win. Think of your master, Ericus. The shame he and your fellow pupils would be forced to bear. Use the Keyblade.
Uh-oh.
So much for the bluff.
Defeat the mystery man, Braig.
Nice. Do it. I believe in you.
I can see you.
Yeah, I'd hope so.
I can see you.
This would be a really unfair fight otherwise.
Alright, kill me. I assume just retrying the fight, yeah. So it puts the icon back in the top left corner.
Alright.
Okay.
You better start running.
Ow.
How can this be?
Yeah, okay. This is more or less be fine. It's just gonna be about reflecting all of its bullets back at him.
You better start running.
Yeah. Take that.
I should probably focus on reflecting more than trying to do my own abilities, honestly.
Just make a pure reflection fight.
You better start running. I can see you. Heal. Fire. Come on. Take that. Come on. Freeze. Gotcha now. Fire. Want some? Heal. Fire. Take that.
Take this.
Take this. I can see you. now. Say goodbye. Freeze. Fire. Take this. Want some? Take this. Fire. I can see you. Take that. Freeze. Fire. Come on. Want some? Take this.
This'll kill him. Nice. I was really worried about that one, but that went fine. Okay, I'm only worried about 18 now. Uh-oh. Well. Bounce away from the little grasshopper.
This power.
Well done, Terra. You have taken yet another step forward.
But I was consumed by anger, hatred. That was the power of darkness.
Darkness that you
Yes, good.
channeled.
No,
Nice Keyblade, by the way.
I succumbed to it.
May I have it?
Just like when I stole Princess Aurora's Heart of Light. I can never return home now. I'm a failure.
Then don't. You could be my pupil. Master Ericus, you see, is so afraid of darkness that he too has succumbed. Not to darkness, but to light. It shines
That's stupid.
so bright.
No. There is an argument to be made that he's actually right about that.
There's also an argument to be made that he's fucking stupid because he's Xehanort and he's evil.
Yeah.
So,
But someone can be evil and also correct about something.
It's that light begets darkness.
yeah, I just don't think he's correct about this.
And Aqua and Ventus, their lights shine too bright. It is only natural that they cast shadows on your heart. Ericus, he's such a fool. Light and darkness, they are a balance. One that must always be maintained.
Yeah, that sounds like the right thing to say. He must be the right guy.
You are the one who shows the true mark of mastery, but he refuses to see it.
He's just saying all the right things to try and corrupt our heart.
I know why. It is because he fears you. Join me. You and I can do the world's much greater good by wielding light and darkness in equal shares.
Master Xehanort.
See more worlds. Seek out the darkness that upsets the balance. Find Vanitas and bring an end to him. Master Terra.
God, and then you pull a face like that, you know?
Yeah. Every time I think he couldn't be more obviously evil, he pulls some shit like that. It's like, alright, buddy.
Terra! Take me with you.
can't do that, Ben.
I'm going down a path of darkness. I can't have anyone too bright stopping me because
When I really need you,
it would be
Ben,
embarrassing.
I know you'll be there.
Well, why wouldn't I? You're my friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
You're right.
suppose we are.
Thanks, Ben.
How unfortunate.
For you.
So you still don't recognize Terra's armor?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I recognize it as Terra's armor.
You said I wouldn't get hurt! I didn't sign up to be collateral damage! No way! As if! Okay, fine. Just put that down. You still need me. You still need me to do something, right? And all I'm asking is that you hold up your end of the bargain.
Yeah, but I'm evil, obviously. Why would I do that?
What's a little scratch on my face, huh? All things considered. I'm just lucky you didn't steal my heart like Princess whatever it was. That would have ruined my week for sure.
A powerful light lives inside of Terra. You see, people like him, they don't have the power to steal hearts.
So wait, you mean he's not the one who stole her heart?
Shame, sin. Boop, 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 boop.
Well, the next area on my list is Olympus Garden.
Yeah. Let's go meet Teenage Hercules. And Zack. Zack Attack.
Sorry, I'm just doing some stuff. Ironically, even though Terra is like the physical unit, I still run almost exclusively magic commands. This is
I
magic.
think it's
is
because
better.
you're an Aquaman at heart.
Well, magic is also just better, you know?
You're just an Aquaman at heart.
Yeah. But also magic is better.
Mm-hmm. Gosh darn it.
Alright. Oh,
Hercules!
I should have turned 0 EXP off. Oof.
Stay back.
Yeah, I do actually want to turn 0 XP off, so... Kill me!
Get to the chopper!
Because now I can get to level 11! What is it that I have to do? Without using dealings or non-healing magic, so I just have to basic attack my whole way.
So like the opposite of what you did in the break fight.
stay back.
I think. Non-healing magic command. Without using D-Links, so I can use anything except for D-Links, and I can use anything except for non-healing. Oh, so I can use healing commands, and I can use any physical command, and I can use shot locks. Okay. So I've got plenty of options then. But that's not this, that's just when I actually do the quote-unquote fight. You know?
Alright, so the next story that I found, actually, you know how YouTube sort of saves your progress through a video?
You're not
even
finished
after a week.
You're not finished
Yeah.
reading or hearing the story.
No, I am, because I don't add shit to the playlist to play for you until I'm like done with it. But apparently I started reading this one and I guess I didn't finish it because maybe like we hit the end of the stream and like I forgot I was mid-story. So I don't know if you want me to start this one over or just...
I don't know, you haven't started it yet, so I don't know what it is.
It's that one with the guy who brought the pizza back late because there was a traffic accident or whatever, and he like was just late getting home.
I think we did.
And
finish
his girlfriend
that
like lost her mind.
I think we did finish that one.
There was a second update.
Yeah, what happened?
Because they had agreed that she would start reading. That she would start reading up on her BPD because clearly she had mental issues.
She
and
cheated
she
on
super
him.
promised. Yeah, but he
That
was
was
still
the
gonna
second.
forgive her for that.
What? No. The update was that he wasn't going to cheat to forgive her, and that they were going to go their separate ways. Because it was the end of the story, wasn't it?
I think so.
That's why I'm confused.
Probably, yeah.
I mean, I don't know, like, read it, sure.
No, I'm looking at like where YouTube left me, and it is just like describing exactly. It's like, yep, I'm done, and I'm leaving, and this is like my mental state regarding leaving, and then a bunch of comments being like, you did good.
Is there more update after that?
No.
Then it must just
One
be the
comment
second.
said have a pizza to celebrate.
Then it's just probably the second story of the video. Anyway.
They were too much for me. I'm just gonna have to train harder. You're pretty tough. You really handled those things. Are you here to enter the games?
What games?
The games. To see who's strongest. One day, I'm gonna win them all and become a true hero.
Hank, where are you? Front and center right now, or I'm tacking on another 1,000 laps.
Uh-oh. Gotta go. The Colosseum's just up ahead. I hope I get to see you fight there sometime!
A competition. I should find out how strong I really am.
Something I'm really excited about in Kingdom Hearts 3 is that rather than going in the underworld or just in one room of the Olympus Coliseum, you get to explore a huge amount of both Thebes and Olympia as a whole. The Olympus Coliseum map is huge in Kingdom Hearts 3.
Nice.
And it's really, really cool. Honestly, Kingdom Hearts 3's maps in general are really fucking cool. I can't wait for you to see what movies are added in it.
Jeez Louise, one chump after another. It's like a who's who of Decathlon disasters around here. All I need is one measly warrior tough enough to give Zeus a jolt of his own medicine. Wait. Dark, moody, powerful. Yes, he's perfect.
This is it.
I love how his chin's got a little knob that he can grab when he's stroking his chin to think.
All that power going to waste.
Who are you?
Name is Hades, Lord of the Dead, God of the Underworld, yada yada, how you doing? Hey, let me guess. You're trying to put the kibosh on the darkness inside you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. Well, anyway, bad idea.
Wait, what?
Okay, stay with me. Darkness is inside everybody. Nothing to be ashamed of. You play nice with it, and darkness will be your best friend. But if you go and get all self-conscious and refuse to face it, the darkness will run over you like a debutante at a toga sale. And then where are you? Nowhere. Now me, I look at you, and I see potential. That's right, kid. You got the potential to conquer the darkness inside you. And I'll even give you some pointers. I mean, believe me, if anybody knows conquering, I know conquering.
Well, let's hear it then. How do I conquer the darkness?
Easy.
Now there's a smooth talker.
You sign up for the games. I know. Please, Lord Hades, the games. But hey, you would be surprised what you can learn in the heat of battle. And don't worry, I'll be right there to guide you every step of the way. I'm kind of what you'd call an expert in the art of darkness.
Your finger is weird.
Oh, decide fast.
Yeah.
This is a limited time offer.
So let's see. Physical or null elemental commands. I'm not quite sure what the difference between those are. Gesundheit.
Thank you. Hey!
Pretty sure deep freeze is a 2 slot. Yep.
Colosseum. Nice.
Oh boy, I got a map of the area that consists of 3 squares. Alright, I gotta pee.
Pee?
Dex, open up! Dex? Oh. You don't want to get crap. Honey, I don't know what is causing this power board to keep falling down, but you gotta keep an eye on it if it's you, because it's like pulling the plugs out, but like in a really unsafe way that can cause fires. I just have to pick it up again. So.
No! 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 Tyler! Tyler! No! No!
Blip.
No! No!
Literally. You are literally the cat. I did lick it. Hi, Tyler.
Hi.
Alright. No T-Links. And, no magic that isn't healing magic. So what exactly... I'll mess around. Because, like, this could be fun, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is Flame Salvo leveled up? Yeah, it is. Let's get some Dark Volley action in here. Tyler, did you not hear Dex yelling desperately for your name?
I did, but I don't know what he expected me to do.
Rip.
When are you going to tell me how to conquer the darkness?
Hold your chariot horses.
As opposed to other
I guess
horses.
next time I'll
Bureaucracy involved.
I guess next time I'll call 911 and see if they'd be willing to send an ambulance like across the ocean for
Or
him.
you could just call our emergency service.
I don't know what your emergency service
000.
I don't know if that would even work.
Terra.
Probably would.
Kind of earthy, but all right. Now, height and weight. What's this? Favorite god? Come on, Hades. There, ba-boom. Easy peasy. I sense that you're already starting to get all warm and fuzzy with that darkness inside you. Sweet, really. And hey, by the time you win the final match here, you'll have figured out how to conquer it for good. And don't worry, anything goes wrong, I'll make it all go away. Service with a smile.
I got it.
Smile only a mother could love. So, if you ever see the icon in the top right corner go away, Tyler, please try and let me know, okay?
Okay.
Because it means I'll have done something wrong. Then again, I am lacking sorely in damage. Oh boy. Yeah, okay.
I like how he just looks disappointed. He didn't die, he's just...
Yeah.
He's just very upset.
I'm gonna grind to level 11. because it might help, you know? What the? Ah, yes. Just casually using the power of darkness.
That is what Hades is trying to teach you, so... Your little box is gone.
My little what?
The box in the corner.
I'm not sure what you mean by that.
You told me to tell you if the box in the top left corner was gone.
I said that I've got to go back and grind more, Tyler.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, because I was doing no damage to the enemies.
Oh, okay.
So I have to
I'll read
grind.
some stories then.
Yeah.
Alright. My classmate recently made a TikTok and she showed me a group of people at lunchtime. They were next to our tables, so I overheard the girl say, "Hey, look at my TikTok I made. Come check it out." And in it, she explains how she rescued a goldfish from a pet store and released them into the ocean so they can live free.
Okay.
I was horrified upon hearing this. I love fish and have several aquariums, so I'm fairly knowledgeable on them. I walk over and I ask her to show me the video, and I face-palmed. And she asked me why, and I said, "You realize you're actually a dumbass, right? This is one of the dumbest things I've ever seen." And her friend says, "Well, that's just rude. Why would you say that? Because she cares?" To which I had to explain that the goldfish are a freshwater fish. They can't survive in the ocean because it's saltwater. So all those goldfish were dead in minutes. They basically choked to death as salt filled up their gills. Lastly, you never release animals into the wild. There are goldfish that are destroying our rivers and lakes because of dumbasses like her. They said that I'm a bully and walked away. I later got called into the principal's office, who told me I was expected to apologize, and I said no, I stand by what I said. Fuck ignorant people who destroy the environment. My parents were called over, and I got sent home, and my parents are pissed that I refused to apologize. I might get suspended.
Oh well. Getting suspended for what you believe in kind of just feels like you're doing the whole, like the right thing, you know? Like why would you know what I mean? Like,
I think maybe I was the asshole because I insulted a girl and made her feel bad and refused to apologize afterwards. I'm mostly sorry about the fact that my parents' time was wasted and they had to deal with this bullshit. Not the asshole. You're 100% right on both counts. That would have been pretty awful death for the goldfish, and yeah, releasing captive bred animals into the wild usually either results in that animal dying or local flora and fauna having to suddenly compete with an invasive species. She meant well, but the stark reality check on your part was definitely warranted. I don't even think she meant well. She just wanted people to think she meant well. Most likely did it for TikTok, not the fish. Good on you for standing your ground, OP. Don't apologize. Not the asshole, but a different approach might be more effective. Ask questions, like, did you know that goldfish are freshwater fish? Do you understand what happens to freshwater fish when they're released into saltwater? People who are ignorant need to warm up their brain by getting questions. You need to actively pull them into the conversation to get some legit response. If someone just piles up information upon information, they'll just get defensive and close up. Agreed. A different approach would have been more effective. That being said, shouldn't the principal be apologizing to the entire school for apparently failing so bad at, oh, I don't know, educating that a bunch of kids old enough to buy a bunch of live goldfish don't know the difference between fresh and saltwater marine creatures? Everyone sucks here. This is... oh my god. Okay, yeah, your classmate sucks here for not realizing her actions are less than intelligent, and should inform herself about the animal's needs before doing something like this. However, insulting someone over this out of nowhere isn't good behavior on your side either. No one is going to listen to your reasons if you insult them. And another reply to that says, out of nowhere? That girl essentially tortured and killed multiple fish for TikTok likes. If there was ever a somewhere for an insult to come from, this one is very much it.
Absolutely.
Major, not the asshole. People should be called out for doing dumb shit. This self-righteous moron made those fish needlessly suffer. Too bad if you made her feel lousy. She should. And why are you in trouble for bullying while your school apparently defends theft and animal mistreatment? Good job on standing your ground, OP.
Okay, I did turn it on. I couldn't remember I turned 0 EXP on, because I need to not level up at all during this fight. I leveled up to 11 and didn't get a single strength upgrade. So, we'll see how this goes. This could be bad.
Should I keep reading, or...?
Yeah.
Next story. My 23 male brother, 17 male, came out to my highly conservative parents last week. He's now staying at my place. Yesterday night we were talking, and he was crying that he, quote, couldn't believe they kicked me out. Through most of the conversation I was just listening, trying to be a good brother to him, but when he said that, something snapped in me. So I stopped the pity party.
What am I supposed to do? I do no damage!
You're not allowed to level up more?
No, I said that.
Weird.
It's not weird, it's level cap, it's normal.
I mean, like, weird that you're not doing any damage, I guess.
I'm not high enough level, I'd say.
Well, it's probably supposed to be the, you know...
the challenge, yeah.
So I guess the answer here is just get good. Or get patient.
What the fuck? Okay, I do get to keep my finishes. That is actually helpful. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you won.
One of them. There's probably 10 fucking rounds.
Woo! You won.
Oh, this one's gonna fucking suck. fuck off! What the fuck?
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, cool. This is absolutely fucking stupid.
I believe it knew.
No! Alright, cool. I'm probably fucked this run. And it just healed it completely back to full. This is an absolutely fucking ridiculous ask. I'm fucked again. I don't... The fuck am I supposed to do? I literally don't have enough time or damage. What the fuck? This is absolutely fucking insane. Like, dude. Okay. I died? This what?
Take that. Want some?
I believe in you.
No, I'm not gonna be able to kill it, I don't think. No. Fucking hell! This is fucking stupid.
Want some? Take that. You're done. Want some?
What the?
Want some? Heal. Take that. You're done. Let's go. Say goodbye. Want some? Take that. You're done.
It's almost on full. Yeah, okay. What the fuck ever.
Take that. Want some? Take that. Want some?
No, of course. Of course.
Want some? Say goodbye.
Ah! I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do! I'm nowhere near close enough to doing that. It's absolutely insane. I thought it'd be fine. Yeah, I'm looking at people's guides on the fucking website. They're listing the fucking commands that are like end game commands.
But you have to do this at level 11.
What? Yeah. The level doesn't have anything to do with the commands.
But I mean, that would mean you'd have to go through the whole game at level 11, right? So you'd still be at level 11 even when you got the commands at the end game, right?
They're not literally at the end of the... You just melt... Tyler, I feel like you've been watching me play this game enough to... Like, I'd make the commands. It just means I have to spend hours grinding here to get the end game commands now instead of at the end of the game.
Oh, well...
I can't go past this. It's a required world. I can't play the rest of the game without playing this world. Ugh. Like, I have no fucking idea how it expects me to get, like, 10,000 money's worth of commands right now.
Suppose it expects you to grind if you want the achievement.
Not that much. It's absolutely disproportionate. So many other people are also saying that. Ugh. I don't particularly care about EXP walk. I'm sure I can get it another way. And then... what is it called? It doesn't give me the whatever. Four fires and 4 sliding dashes. Commands that actually do damage. And I need to make sure I can heal myself. Wait, what is the material I need? Bleeding crystal. I probably don't have 4 of those. I have 1. Shop level? I'm sorry. What's mean by shop level? You can't buy these. No. What the fuck? What is the point of shop level on this screen? What does that even mean? Tyler?
I don't know. I don't...
Yeah, some response would be nice when I'm trying to talk to you.
I don't even understand why you would be trying to talk to me about this when I have no idea.
Because we're playing and hanging out together?
Alright, I don't know.
Maybe in the HD remake you can buy them. That's what this is talking about.
Was it? Oh, hold, scroll up a little bit. Hold on.
Where?
It says shop level is a hidden counter.
I read that. The thing is, it's suggesting that you can buy them from the shop, but you can't. They've never been able to, as far as I remember, but I played the PSP version a lot more than the HD version, so it might be... what the fuck are they called? Crystals. Yeah, I have no idea. It just doesn't make any sense for shop level to be like next to these, because it's suggesting that you can buy them in the shop. If you could, that'd be way fucking easier.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, IGN, for the non-guide, as usual. Don't you love it how IGN gives their non-guides?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right. Actually, no. Okay. No. Oh, actually, I think one drops here. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. You can do Reddit stories, Tyler.
Alright. So, my 23 male brother, 17 male, came out to my highly conservative parents last week. He's now staying at my place. Yesterday night we were talking, and he was crying that he, quote, couldn't believe they kicked him out. Through most of the conversation, I was just listening, trying to be a good brother to him, but when he said that, something snapped in me. The reason that caused me to basically short-circuit was because I was kicked out for the exact same goddamn reason. I came out to my parents when I was 18, and I was basically on my own from that point on. So I stopped the pity party and I told him, you didn't think they'd kick you out? Don't you remember when I came out 5 years ago and they kicked me out this same night? In parentheses, he was there, he would have witnessed the shit show even though he was just a kid. I was fucking homeless for a solid year because of our parents, couch surfing with friends, scraping together a job and saving enough for even just a deposit for this apartment, and finally getting to a semblance of a normal life. It's outright stupid that you came out with no backup plan or thinking that they wouldn't kick you out for the same damn reason I was kicked out. Look, man, I love you, you're my brother, and I'm here for you. I won't let you live how I lived, but seriously, think, man, use your head. Why would you think they wouldn't when there was proof that they'd be willing and able to do it?
This is not the time. The problem isn't that you're wrong, it's just that this is not the time. He is very clearly grieving and rubbing it in his face that, in hindsight, would have been obvious is not the thing he needs right now.
Then he said, well, you were technically an adult, I'm still underage, I just didn't think they'd kick me out. I looked at him in disbelief, but I was done with the conversation. I just went to my room to sleep it off and cool down, but now that it's the morning after, I'm just stuck thinking, did I go too far? Did I let my emotions get the better of me? Am I the asshole?
Yeah, kinda.
You're the asshole, simply because I think you reacted the way you did because you're still feeling the wound from when your parents kicked you out. Rightfully so, it was a very painful moment, and healing is a complicated, non-linear process. But you took that anger out on your brother. And I think if you apologize sincerely to your brother and try to explain what it was like for you in the aftermath, the couch surfing, the struggle to save enough to get your own place, it may help mend some fences with him. Not the asshole. I was gonna say no assholes here, besides your asshole parents. Up until his last line, well, you were technically an adult, I'm still underage. That's basically slapping you in the face. He saw what happened when you came out. Why he thought he wouldn't get kicked out because I'm still underage is just lacking in forethought. Especially saying that to a person who also got kicked out for the same reason.
L-take.
No assholes here. I'm not entirely sure if I want to say you're the asshole for the...
Fucking damn it.
I'm not sure if I want to say you're the asshole for the reasons below, but your parents are huge assholes. I get why you're frustrated. It's hard seeing your siblings struggle the way you did, and it's infuriating when they do it thinking, oh, just because it's me, it'll magically be different. You reminded him that you loved him, he had you, but he was on some crap.
That is not what you reminded him of. That is not the vibe of that at all.
I also get his reasoning. He didn't think his parents would kick him out at 17, which they would at 18, which is stupid, but a whole different conversation. Because he's legally a kid, their kid, and maybe after seeing your hardship, they'd tone the bigotry down and be more accepting this time. I'm sorry for what you both had to go through. I hope you both grow into great lives.
Yeah, OP is the asshole. What do you think, Tyler? You're not responding to my quips.
I don't think OP is an asshole.
So why that?
Well, because I do think it's stupid to watch your older sibling get kicked out for being gay and then later come out. You're
Oh,
17,
no, that's what I meant. That's what I meant.
Leave.
That's what I meant. Sorry. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, sorry, I forgot the perspective the story was being told in.
I would say I would be more on the end of like no assholes here though, besides like the parents though, because like teens be stupid, and like I just think everyone was feeling a lot of emotions, so it's like yeah. I just think it's...
Oh, it's already done. Jesus Christ.
Sliding dash. When did Kingdom Fan come through? Did I miss this conversation?
What?
Was I not locked the fuck in?
What are you talking about?
Kingdom Fan 013.
What?
In our chat.
Oh. Sorry, I didn't have OBS even open, so I didn't know that they were speaking. And now they got fucking hell. Yeah, alright.
Alright. New story. The title is I Ruined My Sister's Wedding. I Need Advice. So as the title says, I ruined my sister's wedding. It all happened yesterday, so I'm still very emotional about it and freaking out. Please forgive me if it's a little jumbled. My big sister's wedding was yesterday. I wore a pastel pink colored dress that we picked out together for me to wear about 8 months ago. 14 of us were supposed to be staying in a cottage the night before and get ready together the morning of, but my sister changed her mind a couple of days before and decided she just wanted the bridal party there, which I wasn't a part of. If we all stayed as planned, then this wouldn't have happened, but it was her choice, and I don't blame her at all, I'm just explaining what happened. Anyway, the 6 of us who were no longer staying in the cottage got separate hotel rooms nearby, and everyone was just meeting up at the ceremony with everyone else. The main part of the ceremony went fine, but my sister gave me a couple dirty looks during it, and then when it came to the pictures, I went to have one taken with my mom, but my sister started screaming at me because apparently in a certain light, my dress looked white, so it'll look stupid in her wedding pictures. I genuinely
Oh,
don't think
Jesus
it did, but
fucking Christ, the white dress conversation.
I genuinely don't think it did, but I didn't say that. I just reminded her that she helped me pick it, and then I said I have another dress at the hotel I can change into, but she didn't calm down. She just kept screaming in my face. Her now husband said to go get changed, she'll be fine, so I apologized profusely and left. I changed into a black dress that I originally bought to wear for a meal that was planned for today. About an hour later, after I was changed, I went to the reception party, and she'd already had a couple of drinks and was dancing happily. But as soon as she saw me walk in, she went into a blind rage. She walked over screaming at me and grabbed me by my hair and said she doesn't want me there, and that I've already ruined her day, so why did I come back, and so on.
Fucking Christ.
So I apologized again and again.
I know that we do the thing where weddings are your day, you can do whatever you want. Except for this!
Yeah, except for assault. I feel like that's a pretty fair line. When you say, like, it's your day, you can do whatever you want, we mean, like, with the aesthetics. And, like, the presentation of the wedding.
And, like, the guest list.
Yeah. Not, like, with other people's bodies. Alright, I apologized again and again before quickly leaving, because I didn't ever want to ruin her big day or make it even worse than I already had. By existing in her presence, I guess.
Yeah, how dare you.
The audacity. I spent the rest of the day / night crying. I texted her this morning apologizing again. She hasn't replied, and I don't want to keep messaging or anything, because she'll be on her honeymoon now, and I don't want to ruin that as well. But it's weird, because I've never seen her like this.
Jesus Christ.
I've never seen her like this. She's my best friend, and she has been since I was a small child. I was born when she was 8, so I've always looked up to her. So, like, I've genuinely messed up big time, and I need advice on how to fix it when she gets home, because I can't not have her in my life. She's my everything. Please help me.
Gotcha.
Alright, comments. Do you have thoughts besides the audacity of OP to exist in her sister's presence?
I think I've made my thoughts pretty clear.
OP has some audacity to exist. Comments. You didn't mess up, you were very respectful and didn't even argue with her about changing. There's pent-up anger on her side and she took it out on you, which is not right. She needs to apologize to you. You already apologized initially. Truthfully, I don't think it had anything to do with you directly. She just saw you as the easiest target to let out at, which is so wrong. Owie. OP replied, so do you think she'll talk to me again once she's calmed down, if that is it? I don't feel like I need an apology from her, though. I just want to be back on talking terms again, you know? Do you think it might be pent-up anger from the stress of the wedding?
Oh my god, the doormat. The doormat. This doormat. I can't. It's the only one I can think of at this point.
To quote John Mulaney's father, "You have the moral backbone of a chocolate eclair."
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I mean, she's my big sister. She wouldn't have meant to humiliate me. She's normally not like this. We're best friends.
Gotcha.
Another comment. Dude, WTF. She pulled your hair and berated you in front of everyone at her wedding, and she thinks you ruined her night? What the fuck? No, you did nothing wrong. She's horrible. Another comment. She grabbed you by the hair and essentially dragged you out of the reception. Her overreaction to the pink dress is one thing, but this borders on assault. You did everything you could.
Doesn't border on it, yeah.
You did everything you could in the moment to fix things. You apologized profusely. Nothing more you can do here.
This borders on assault, like what Hitler does borders on fucking a crime.
Genocide.
Yeah.
Her behavior was completely out of line. Does she always treat you this way? Like your gum she just scraped off of her shoe? I realize it's easier said than done, but if it was me, I wouldn't be speaking to her again until I got an apology. But I also wouldn't hold my breath waiting for one. She may be older, but that doesn't give her the right to push you around. Not okay. You did not ruin her day. She did that all on her own. OP replies, no, she never treats me this way. That's why I know it was a bad mess-up. The only times we've ever argued or anything in the past is when I've just been oversensitive about something she said, but it's never shouting or screaming, and it's definitely never gotten physical ever.
That doesn't give me good vibes, if I'm being honest.
The very telling line of the only times we've ever argued is when I've been oversensitive.
Yeah. Is when I've been in the wrong about something, which is very valid and real, because I have been, because I'm a terrible person, which we both equally agree to.
The only reason she treats me like gum scraped off the bottom of her shoe is because I am. Another comment. How could she be your best friend and treat you like this? She's being a horrible bridezilla, and you should not grovel and indulge her cruel nonsense as though you deserve it. Accept it for exactly what it is. She's being a nasty bitch. Well, they spell it biatch. But there's no excuse good enough. Distance yourself from her till she apologizes. And if she doesn't, find yourself a real best friend.
Honestly.
OP replies, I think she was just stressed out because of the wedding and everything just got to her, you know?
Oh.
Plus, she's not really the apologizing type. Normally,
No,
if she says
she
something
wouldn't
to hurt...
be.
Yeah. Normally, if she says something to hurt me, we just sort of ignore it and move on, because it doesn't happen often.
Oh,
It's never that serious.
my god!
She's my sister, so we just have to put up with certain things.
Oh my god. Your sister has perfected the method of gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss.
Someone replies to that and says, you're too nice. I would have cussed her out proper. I don't care if sister or not, she was wrong. Edit with more info. Sorry for not responding to you guys right away. There was a major issue with my hotel room. Anyway, her wedding was supposed to be the perfect day
Tell us
for
what
her.
the issue
I
with your
hope-
hotel room was.
She'll get to there. I helped her plan and pay for so much of it. And my mom says she doesn't want to get involved because I should have known better than to go to the reception after getting changed, because it's common sense to know that she would still be angry with me, especially after she'd had a drink, which I agree was pretty stupid and a little selfish of me, really. But still, after writing back to a couple of comments where I'm defending her, I'm realizing she probably just overreacted, and it wasn't actually my fault. It was probably just the stress of the wedding and everything. But I do respect myself, I just don't think it's necessary for me to get an apology from her. It was her special day, you know?
No.
I don't remember the last thing she got mad at me about, but it's normally just sibling-type insults, like making fun of my weight and things like that.
It's not a sib- The more she opens her mouth.
It's nothing serious, just mean jokes that I take to heart instead of laughing off like a normal person.
It's not normal.
She's not normally like this. She's normally fairly laid back, and yeah, I'll get in touch with her husband once they're back from the honeymoon if I haven't heard anything from her. Thank you everyone for your comments.
Oh, this is painful to listen to.
Update.
Oh boy.
For anyone who's interested, I didn't ruin her wedding, at least not in any way that I could have stopped. Apparently, she's always hated me, from the moment I was born. The only reason she was always spending so much time with me was because my mother was asking her to, for family. So, basically, my dad left before I was born. I never asked about him because the way I always saw it was if he loved me, he'd be here. But my sister blamed me for him leaving. He didn't want any more kids after my sister, and my mom didn't believe in termination, so when she got pregnant, he gave her a choice, and then he left. My mom told my sister the reason he left was because he didn't want me. I've spoken to my mom, and she said it was a heat-of-the-moment comment. She didn't think my sister would hold on to it. I also had some problems with my hotel room. I was booked for 4 days, but the night after the wedding, a worker came to ask me when I'll be leaving the room because there are other guests needing it. I explained that I booked for 4 days, and they said that I rang them and canceled for the remainder of my stay, which I didn't, so I had to get a different room. It was my sister, quote, planning a prank. The prank caused her to go on her honeymoon alone. Her husband rang me yesterday telling me everything about why she kicked off, about the hotel, and said that he's looking into getting an annulment because she's not the person he thought she was. So, yeah, that's
Good
basically
husband! I would as well, but there are a lot of people who would, like, agree with the crazy bitch and, like, double down.
Yeah, or who would be like, I feel like we can work through this. I'd be like, no, I'm glad I saw now. Annulment's probably cheaper than divorce.
So what is an annulment that isn't a divorce?
It's basically for like a official marriage, you like they do a bunch of paper, like whoever the officiant is, you like do the vows or whatever, and the officiant like files all the marriage paperwork for you and then like sends it off to the courthouse to get like done. An annulment is like if you can manage to basically stop the paperwork at any point in the process before it gets like finished, because then basically you just be like cancel, and then they're like, all right, and then they just tear it up and throw it away.
Control Z.
Yeah, basically. But if it gets processed fully, which takes like a specific amount of days where the annulment's allowed, then it's like, no, you're like officially married now, so now you'd have to go through the process of divorce.
Which is different, more expensive, more time consuming, and generally provides people who shouldn't be allowed more chances to cause harm before the divorce goes through, yeah.
Yeah. It's canceling an installation versus uninstalling something.
Yeah. I'm gonna call the person I get married to an installation. That's sure to go down well. I actually don't know if I'll ever get married. It's just not my style, you know?
I imagine that's a difficult choice for a poly person, because...
Yeah, if I get married
like,
to one person...
polymarriage isn't, like, legal anywhere, I don't think.
Oh, I mean, probably, like, some third world country where it's used to, like, subjugate women or something, but, like, that's not quite what I'm going for as a homosexual gay man.
Yeah, but, like... Yeah, there isn't like a polyamorous sort of marriage system in place in like most places. So if you were to get married, you'd have to like choose one partner.
Exactly.
And then it's like, how do you make that choice, right?
You don't. Essentially, you don't.
I can see like if you were in a poly situation and you just like someone worked out like taxes wise who would be the two best to get married.
That would
like,
be
just
kind
for
of hot.
accounting purposes.
That would be kind of hot, honestly.
Babe, come to bed. I can't. I'm filing my taxes. God, that's so hot.
Okay, well now you're mocking me. What were you about to say? You take my silence as agreement or some shit like that?
No, I said that's Ignis.
Oh, okay.
He's doing his taxes. Let's see.
I'm almost done.
You know, it's funny. So, you know how most of the time the stories have like 2 or 3 stories in them, but the title will be based on the first one? I clicked on this video because I was like, I don't remember...
Continue.
I clicked on this video and I was like, I'm pretty sure that this video is here for the second story, because this first one, the first title, doesn't seem too interesting, and I realized that I was right because the chapter like thing, because they've like put the timestamps in, so it's like divided along the line. The chapter thing is like story 1 comments, story 1 update, story 2 comments, story 2 update, update 2, update 3, update 4, update 5, update 6, update 7. And I'm like, oh, okay. All right. All right. So this may be a story that I've read before, but there's been a lot of new updates to it. So my 41 male wife, 41 female, kissed another man on a night out. I wasn't bothered by it, but now she's causing issues over it.
That sounds familiar.
Sorry yeah. Sorry if the title doesn't make much sense. I don't know how to word it. Also on a throwaway, as I don't want this on my main. Bit of context. We've been together since we were 18. Never had a great sex life after the first year. Maybe once or twice a year at most. But since then, at most since then, but at the minute it's going on about 3 years. And although it bothers me, I love her and I love our kids, so I'm not gonna make a big deal out of it. I know plenty of friends in the same situation.
I could never.
Oh, yeah. Another bit of context is that I've always been mildly overweight, but always fit, as I played a lot of sports until about 10 years ago, when I got really ill and mixtures of meds and comfort eating made me balloon up to nearly 300 pounds. Well, 2 years ago, I decided to do something about it, and so now I'm like 200, which at 6'2" is the lightest I've been as an adult, and I've actually enjoyed using weights, and for the first time in my life, I had a bit of abs and some muscle. My wife has always been far hotter. My wife, having always been far hotter, is pretty obviously insecure at the fact that for the first time we've been together, women are starting to look at me and message me on my baking pages for social media. For the record, I've never even looked at another woman that way. On to the night in question. My wife went out with some friends, a mix of single and in-relationship friends. She looked stunning, and I told her so. I even updated my phone home screen to that picture of her, LOL. One of the friends she was out with, messaged me about one of the friends that she was out with messaged me, and it just says about 3 months. I don't know about 3 months, and the gist was she knows that I get no sex, my wife doesn't realize how lucky she is, and basically, do I want to hook up? I obviously instantly take a screenshot and send it to my wife. Around 4 a.m., my wife gets home and she wakes me up as she gets into bed. I'm half awake, but I can tell something is wrong and ask what the matter is. She doesn't say anything for a few seconds, and as I go to grab her hand, she pulls away. I ask if she wants me to get her a drink, and she says no. Then she just blurts it out and says, I met a guy tonight and he kissed me. I didn't kiss back at first, but then I did. And then for the next half hour, we were dancing and constantly kissing. She kept saying sorry and begging me not to leave her. My honest first reaction was, so what? It's only kissing and dancing. I didn't say that, though. I just hugged her and tried to calm her down. An hour or so later, once I got the right words in my head, I said, I know you feel really guilty, but please don't. I'm not gonna leave you and break our family up over some kissing and dancing. And I don't love you any less than I did yesterday, and this isn't something that's gonna grow and cause resentment. More or less right on cue, my phone goes off, and it's that friend of hers with a picture and video of what my wife was doing. This set my wife off again, but my feelings still haven't changed, and a month later that remains the case. In that month since then, my wife has accused me of not loving her because I didn't care. She's accused me of kissing other people and more, which is why I don't care, as I'm throwing up my own indiscretion. She's accused me of being gay multiple times, which doesn't make sense. She keeps asking me why I haven't initiated anything with her, even though in the past she's told me that she hates being touched and to not ever try it on with her, which I've respected. She's basically projecting, and it's annoying me. It's putting a strain on us, which she is 100% causing. How do I get through to her that she needs to stop feeling guilty and just move on? Because I have, as it's not a big deal. I was genuinely more annoyed when she broke my baking bowl and then tried to blame it on the cat. Does this story sound familiar to you?
Vaguely. It doesn't matter though, either way you're gonna read it all.
Yeah. My charger. Edit to Ed. Hi all, just wanted to say thank you also for taking the time to respond to me. I really do appreciate it, and I'm overwhelmed you all take the time. I keep getting asked a few questions, so I thought I'd address them here. Over the years, we have been to a few different couples counselors, and the sex therapist being the latest, and sex therapists, the latest being last September for both. My wife always feels like she's being victimized by them, so we stopped going. Nearly all have said though that they think she's asexual, and two even saying that she's displaying a lot of signs of being a closeted lesbian, which I've brought up to her before. She's adamant that she's not. On that note, I've had a lot of messages.
She's like a person who leaves, like, isn't she the person who like gets with the husband and is, no, that's a different story, isn't it? Like, starts a relationship, is sexual at the start of it, and then stops being sexual, and then gets with a new person and rinse and repeat.
I think you're thinking of another story.
Yeah. Okay.
There was another story that I read recently where it was a guy who would like start with sex and then just stop because he's asexual and doesn't want to have sex, but
oh yeah, no, you read that around
an asexual person.
Yeah, you read that around Minty, and they had a really like vulgar reaction to the whole thing that made everyone very uncomfortable.
But anyway, on that note, I've had a lot of messages saying that she just wants to feel wanted and for me to be more forward with her. This is not true. In all of our sessions, she said that she doesn't want me trying it on with her, as she doesn't even want me to initiate hugs, and just bringing up sex makes her feel under pressure. She let me and our therapist know that if she ever had sex without her initiating, it'd be no more than pity sex. As for people saying I don't love her, I buy her flowers every Friday on the way home from work. I bake her favorite cookies and cupcakes every weekend. I send her voice notes of songs I'm listening to that remind me of her. I tell her I love her every day. I run her a bath every night. This isn't me showing off this isn't me showing off. This is just how I was brought up to show love. For those saying I must have been brought up in an unloving home. People said that I don't get if I don't get jealous, I don't love her. If she told me she was having an emotional affair, if she spent hours on the phone with someone else laughing and joking, if she snuggled on a sofa eating chocolates and watching TV with someone, I'd be devastated. A dance and a kiss isn't a big deal to me, not even close to divorce. Thank you all again for reading. XX.
I have the power to suddenly make a whole bunch of Sonic blades. But I don't know if they'll be any good. I don't know. I have a lot of money though, so I can rebuy the Thunder Surges if I need to.
Sonic Blade. Second edit. Sorry for these. It's 7 a.m. in the morning here now, the day after I posted this. Been talking to my wife since 6, and she said she's got a week to agree to go back to and I said she's got a week to agree to go back to couples counseling, and she's got to stick it out this time and not just accuse them of taking sides and refuse to go back. She said no. She said they all bully her and make her out to be the bad guy. She said I went back on my word that I forgave her and won't resent her. I said this isn't about the kiss, it's about her reaction since the kiss, and that it feels like she's purposely trying to drive me away and make me leave her. She just got up and stormed out of the room. She then got dressed and said she's going out until I go to work. Comments. First comment. First, her friend who has the hots for you is in her ear. Second, maybe you need to take a look at your relationship and rekindle the romance. Maybe that's what she needs. I mean, why would her friend know about it? You guys are maybe acting like an old married couple, and you're too young for that. OP replies, I try and be romantic. I buy her flowers every Friday, bake her favorite snacks. Even stupid little things like giving her the dinner that looks most presentable on a plate. On cold mornings, I get out of bed early to warm up her car up and defrost it before she drives to work. On the physical side, I always tell her how beautiful she is, how hot she looks, because she fucking is. She's the most beautiful woman I've ever seen, and I wouldn't change anything at all about her. She couldn't be more perfect to me. I just don't know what more I could do, and this is what her friend said to me. The message she sent me was so long, and it seems like she knows an awful lot, and she also sees it herself. There was one bit I keep thinking back to when she said she was round hours and that I'd made my wife a homemade card and wrote a poem on it, and when I left the room, she said my wife made a gagging face to her friends and then started laughing. I can remember hearing a noise and then laughter, but I thought she'd just choked on her drink. It hurts me infinitely more than a kiss and a dance. A few different comments were talking about, like, the whole closeted lesbian bit, and OP says to that, I have asked her numerous times throughout the marriage, and even suggested that if she wanted to explore that side of herself, she could maybe try to find herself and be who she really is. She's always batted it away and said she's not a lesbian, she just has a low sex drive. This has always been my thought over the years, and I've brought it up to her privately in couples counseling and in sex therapy. The sex therapist also says she's giving a lot of signs of being a closeted lesbian. Update is the first update.
Oh boy.
It's been nearly 2 weeks since I made the post, and the short update is that we're getting divorced. I said in my last post that I told her I wanted us to go back to couples counseling and sex therapy. She said no to both as we went before, and she felt bullied. She said at sex therapy that unless she initiates touching, not just sex, any touching, like hugs or hand-holding, that it'll be against her will and will be forced or pity affection from her. The sex therapist said that's very unreasonable, and that's why she felt bullied there. I tried to ask a few questions, too. Are you a lesbian or at least bi? She said, don't be stupid.
Well, nice
Are you asexual? Are you asexual? I'm not a teenager with a stupid level. What did he have that I don't?
What?
With the stupid label. I think I misread that.
Ew.
Not a teenager with a stupid label.
The fuck is wrong with you?
What did he have that I don't? Nothing, I just wanted to do it. Why don't you ever want to do that with me? Don't know. What can I do to make you want to do that to me? Don't know. Do you want me to take the initiative and try it on with you more? Fuck no, I'll tell you when I want it. Don't guess. She refused the therapy and gave me no straight answers. She's also said that I've gone back on my word about not letting the kiss split us up because now it is. I said it's not the kiss, it's your behavior since then. That's caused me to want a divorce. She says as it's my decision to divorce and it's all my fault, then I should be the one to tell our kids and she'll have no part of it. That was hard. As soon as they were told, my wife left for her sisters, and in 3 days since then I haven't heard anything from her. I tried speaking to her about the kids as they miss her, but she reads my messages and ignores me.
Okay, I don't know about Sonic Blade.
Oh.
Gotcha.
A lot of people asked about the friend and why they still talk after she tried it on with me. How I understand it is that my wife tried to get the friend group to cut the friend out, but they all pretty much refused, so my wife just chose to ignore her in group settings. On the night in question, the friend approached my wife and told her that if she didn't tell me, then she would send the video. So my wife didn't tell me because she felt guilty, but because she was forced. I've also spoke to a couple of the other friends in the group and asked what's been going on that I'm not privy to. Apparently, my wife was sexting her friend's boyfriend a couple of years ago. My wife has also been boasting about how she has me under her thumb and she gets away with giving me nothing because I'm too scared to ask. The friend apparently saw me out shopping one day and decided that I was now more fuckable and thought she'd try to exact some revenge on my wife. It just sounds like a group of toxic people that OP is unfortunately attached to, but via the wife right now.
Yeah.
That whole friend group sounds just awful. So she didn't really want me. I was just a pawn in this weird friend group's many internal beefs with each other, which I found out about over the last few days.
Are you
Basically, they all seem
fucking
to hate each other
serious?
and mess with each other's partners.
Gotcha.
What the fuck?
Gotcha. How can this be?
This achievement is fucking stupid.
Are you giving up?
No!
Okay, you're just upset.
Yeah, I'm upset.
Gotcha.
Alright. I'll be honest now, and I feel incredibly guilty about it, but when she left, my body and soul seemed to take a massive sigh of relief. It was like a black cloud that was dripping eggshells on the floor for me to constantly avoid has gone. I feel terrible for feeling this way, but I feel like I'm my 6'2" height now, rather than a browbeaten 3-foot person who was scared to even say anything for the fear of being told I'm wrong.
Sir! What are you fucking keep missing? Oh my fucking god!
Gotcha. Gotcha.
I fucking swear to Christ. He keeps on missing. Like, the first attack will knock the enemy too far away for his second attack to hit.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You're done. Gotcha.
I...
Gotcha. Say goodbye. Heal. Gotcha. Gotcha. You're done. Take that. You're done. Take that. You're done. Take that.
Oh, fuck off!
You're done.
Ugh.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Oh, this is bad. 40 milliseconds. Yeah, I know. Thanks, Sarah. Where's the last one? Why is the timer still
behind
ticking
you.
down? Mother fucking Christ, that achievement.
Oh, Lord. Save immediately.
No, it doesn't matter if I say I don't. It's fine now. The achievement automatically. It's fine. If I have to redo this, I'll just be able to fucking use magic like Magnera, like the magnet spells, and win every round instantly with zero problem. Probably why they didn't let me use magnet.
Right.
Christ almighty.
Christ almighty indeed.
Yeah, fucking... Let's go. Let's beat the shit out of our final opponent.
Yeah,
Pretty
sure,
sure the
Hades.
exact same deck.
Ready.
Not what I had in mind. But hey, I can improvise. Time for Plan Beta.
Pardon me, coming through. I'm gonna miss my match.
Oh my god. Plan A and Plan B, are they called that because of Plan Alpha and Plan Beta?
I think he's just making a joke about the Greek alphabet.
Okay.
Instead of Plan B, it's Plan Beta.
Hello, Plan Beta. Hey, kid.
Huh?
Over here. Come here.
I like he's wearing the helmet so you wouldn't know.
Well, I know immediately from that voice actor.
The darkness in my heart.
And the color scheme that he is.
I'll never have to fear it again.
Yeah.
It's the second fight against Zack, but I'm using the same set of commands for both, so... Ow!
Gotcha. Come on.
Okay, you cannot heal that.
You can't escape. You can't escape.
That's a different move! Okay, pretty sure I literally have an ability that's supposed to prevent that, but okay. I guess once more is for combos, not for single hits. Whatever then. Cool, I guess. The old Ventus spam.
Tink, tink, tink.
Never mind. Literally, the only thing I used last was a fucking healing ability, so my health should have literally been full, but no, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, that's fair. Oh my god!
Gotcha. You can't escape. So long. Come on. Say goodbye. You're done. Take that. You're done. Take that. Come on. You're done. Take that. You can't escape. Take that. Come on. So long. You can't escape. You're done. You're done. Take that.
Okay, cool. I'm too close to the wall, so they're literally all missing. Never mind. Good.
You can't escape. Take that. Come on. So long. You can't escape. Take that. You're done. Take that. You're done. Take that. You're done. Come on. Take that. You can't escape.
And apparently that's the easier of the two Zack fights.
If
Oof, indeed. We need to play Crisis Core.
yeah, that was on the list before you decided to do Dark Kingdom Hearts.
We could take a break between one of the Kingdom Hearts games to play Crisis Core.
Uh-oh.
Stop it! The match is over! He was a pushover before.
No, he wasn't!
What's gotten into him?
It's not.
You heard the man, Aretha.
I'm not doing this.
He's being controlled.
So what do you think? You like my new Super Warrior? See, right here. It's the power of darkness. Could have been yours, still could, if you open up to it.
Hades! You were just playing me. The darkness will never have me.
Help me. You've gotta set my heart free.
Alright. So if that little square goes away in the corner, let me know. But I don't know exactly. If this seems unfair, it's because it is.
Right.
Don't tell me when it goes away when I die.
Yeah, obviously.
Though, I might have blinked. Did it go away when I used the fucking thing?
It seemed like it was still up there until the moment you died.
Yeah,
but...
it is.
It's over.
I keep on getting fucking distracted by his stupid attacks. I just have a cycle of the exact same moves to use in the exact same order. Oh, okay. Oh, that's bad. Let him do it. Alright, that was way easier.
Forget it. It looks like I bet on the wrong dark horse. That kid doesn't have what it takes to handle darkness.
You gonna make it?
Yeah. I'm finally free. Where is...
He's gone.
Man, how can I let a guy like him control me? I'll never live it down. Thanks.
Terra.
Thanks, Terra. I'm Zack. Yep. Definitely. Terra.
Staring at
You're
his
exactly
tits.
what I pictured a hero would be. Not the way you look.
Both of you.
There's something else about you.
Man, Terra, you have such a
Do
great
something
personality.
about
Trust me.
You kidding? Listen to those cheers, man.
Yes,
You don't get to decide if you're a hero or not. They do.
Listen
And
to those
they've
cheers,
already
man.
made up their mind.
Man.
Whether you
Terra's
like it or
tits.
not,
Terra's
you're their
tits.
hero.
We love Terra's tits.
And mine too. It's too bad.
You and your tits.
I really wanted to fight you fair and square.
Maybe someday, Zack.
saying we call it for today, right?
Yeah.
What did we learn today?
We learned that Terra is responsible for the majority of the plot in this game so far.
Not the majority. Believe it or not, Ven's story
So
is the
far.
most. Ven's story is the most impactful.
So far, though.
So far, yeah. That wasn't a funny answer. Did we learn anything else? As I hover precariously over the stop streaming button so that we can do a funny.
We learned that Terra's tits are the real hero.
I'm like looking for something that's more than a 5 out of 10, sorry.
I'm sorry. We learned that I'm just so EP.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, you feather in my mouth. Unfortunately, you're not allowed to go eep until you make a funny. That's how it works. The stream holds you captive, like a prisoner, like a ghost.
What if I pay you?
Tempting. But a girl likes gemstones.
What if I attack you?
Okay, well now the positive that you built up for paying me, you just lost. So now you're at a net neutral.
What if I attack you again?
That means you'd be less, like it'd be worse. Don't bite me! Vex just bit me. Go wash a couple plates. Ah, you fucked up! Stop it! They're biting me!
Just to let me go.
No, stop! They're biting me! Bad. Bad.
Get you idiot.
Tyler, help, they're biting me.
Tyler, don't help.
No.
Let me fight them.
Don't you fucking dare. I'll fucking spray you. Yeah, something's going weird with there I am. There we go.
Yeah. You're like kind of slanted.
Yeah. You know what? There we go. That's enough. We've done. Well, you look like a kid had rainbow cum.
Come!
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 I can't do it twice in a day.
Oh, you need a day to recharge like me? Yeah, okay. Anyway, see you, Tyler.
Come, Tyler.